Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm gonna hold on. I gotta make sure I get the right sound correct before you, because I'm gonna have
girl, fuck them signs.
I'm gonna have you repeat that. If that was written, nobody can write shit for motherfucking me, ho. They may write on that Instacart app that you go in there and pick up those eggs, those apples, and those grapes, bitch, and you drop it off to their motherfucking door. They may write that on the app so that you can do that. Hey y'all, this is T.S. Madison. We need you to come out and join us for some good old hot, nasty fun for the Maddie in the Morning Show live at the City Winery. And baby, listen, it is going to be lit. And oh honey, ain't no Maddie in the Morning Show live without some good old nasty fag talk. Ain't that right, Craig?
You better know it, bitch. Get over to fagtalk.com and get your tickets. June 19th, July 5th, or August 14th. Or come to all of the motherfuckers.
That's what you gotta do, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this? Plum, burgundy, or...
It's morning, and we slept the night away. Ooh. The best part of waking up is a little Maddie in your cup. Good morning, everybody. I'm finna be real controversial this morning. Bitch, the cold leaving me. Oh, thank you, Jesus. This is the Maddie in the Morning Show. And the views and opinion expressed on this program are mine. But the TS makes some motherfucking noise, too. This show is a comedic safe space to talk about the things from the night before. Y'all, Miss R. Kelly down there to the people's telling the peoples that he gonna tell on everybody. They need to put R. Kelly out there in the Squid Games. Run, nigga. You have been a detriment to your community. You know, gay folks work for me, man. That is disgusting. Light gossip, but heavy thinking throughout the day. The crates, you colored people is dumb. E.T. boy, norm. I don't care whatever happens to Candace, but bless her heart. The premise of this show is to be an unfiltered, unadulterated, opinionated show from the perspective of Miss T.S. Madison. We don't all got to get the along, because I don't get along with you, with a lot of you black motherfuckers, because you black motherfuckers don't get along with my black ass, bitch. So respect my gangster right now. The show is filled with regular folks, celebrity guests, and your round-the-way girls, honey.
Stop pushing your children away because of their gender or their sexual preferences.
I just want to know where you found this wig at.
Don't you do this to me. We're both sitting up here looking like women with shortcuts, so don't you ever cut this whole out. We also have Mo, the engineer, who gives the straight perspective.
News time.
What the Hell? This is an LBGTQ show that's curated and created by us for you. I do understand as black people that we have a high rate of things that we need to worry about. We're not going to disrespect her, but we're going to read her. I don't want the government telling me what I can't do to my own body.
Right.
We are all God's creation, but we are not all his children. See, the problem is you hoes have issues and problems with us coming from the shadows. As long as we're in the shadows, y'all are right. We are millionaires, bitch. We are artists. We are contributors to the situation. It's morning, and we slept the night away. Shout out at the song I want to say. It's Maddie in the morning, 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 Maddie in the morning. What? Wait, honey, it's 9 o'clock somewhere. Get in here and watch the damn show.
Get your house in order.
Oh, do it today.
Get your house
In order. All right, girl, turn that shit off.
Oh, Jesus is coming. No man knows where or when. Get your house in order.
Let me tell y'all something. Today, we about to get our house in order. I don't know what you thought it was, but today, we about to get our house in order. And in this house, there will be order. Do it right away. Listen, y'all. Friday, we had a very interesting show. I just want to let y'all know that Friday, we had a very, very, very interesting show. Friday, I was cussing and fussing. Fussing and cussing. We talked about a lot of shit. And when we talked about a lot of shit, a lot of people had felt some type of way.
And it slid into our inbox.
They had done inbox me, inbox Craig, had told Mo bitch that he couldn't set foot in Africa again.
No parts.
No parts of Africa.
Really? Really?
No parts of Africa. TikTok told me that they was gonna fuck me up on site.
Girl, you already got the Bigo girls after you, girl.
I don't even talk about them, child. TikTok told me they was gonna fuck me up on site. Bitch, listen, I've been riding around with this Grey Goose ball, this empty Grey Goose ball in my car since Friday. I've been riding around with this motherfucking empty Grey Goose bottle in my car since Friday, bitch.
Well, girl, unlike you, I've been hiding at the house, girl.
Oh,
I'm
listen,
so scared. I'm so scared to leave the house, girl. I ain't left the house.
I just want to let y'all motherfucking pussy assholes know I ain't scared of a motherfucking thing. What you better know that this Grey Goose bottle don't break easily. And if you motherfuckers is big, bitch, I got to use both of my motherfucking hands to come around this. And if you got a big nigga with you, I'm gonna hit that big nigga with this goddamn goose bottle too. I want you motherfucking hoes to know that ain't never knew me before. I'm not the bitch that you ever in any day of your how many motherfucking years you been on this earth of living know that I'm a bitch to be fucked up with. I keep my pistol in my titties. I keep one in my pocketbook, bitch. I keep my Grey Goose bottle on the front seat of my car. It ride with me like my bitch ride with motherfucking me, bitch. And I got a Uzi under my mattress. And if you don't know, you hoes better get to Googling and find out the bitch. So some of you motherfuckers is new here to this bitch. Some of y'all new and some of y'all motherfuckers is young. Okay? And I want you to know that I'm not the bitch to be fucked up with. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say when I get ready to say it. And if I'm wrong, I will come back and apologize. Craig, am I telling the truth?
You will.
Hold on, nigga. Hold up. You said that a little too slow for me.
Well, I had to think about it. I had to think
a
about
little
it.
too slow for me.
I had to think about it. Well, no, you will. I've always said that. Like your process.
Better get your motherfucking house in order.
You'll think about it for a few days.
And let me tell you something. I call a white bitch a cracker. I call a black motherfucker a nigger. I call a gay motherfucker a faggot. I call a lesbian a goddamn dyke, bull dagger, cock-eating motherfucker. Because ain't nobody gonna whoop me. Nobody is gonna whoop me. Ain't nobody gonna whoop me. Ain't nobody gonna roll up on me. But you may roll up, but you may roll back, bitch. Not the way you came. Now that we have all of those pleasantries out of the way. Is it on, honey? Is it on? Is this bitch recording? What's up, YouTube land, Twitter land, Instagram land, Snapchat, Grindr, Scruff, BGC, Jack, Facebook, Periscope, and last but not least, every single one.
How many, girl?
Every single one.
How many?
Every single one.
How many, girl?
Every single motherfucking one of my bitches. Question.
Who?
Question.
Which one?
Question. Mingle. The lands all across the land. This is your girl T.S. Madison. I'm coming to you loud, live, and always and forever in color from the Maddie and the whatever time of day we get up and do this motherfucking show in the morning show. Yes. Now, moderators, I may need y'all that got the moderator that got y'all moderated clips on Craig thing. I may need y'all to be in full force. Moderators on that's my moderators. I may need y'all to be in full force. If a bitch come out their neck wrong, it's called block. Cause y'all hoes ain't finna be over here thinking that y'all gonna turn up on my page. It ain't gonna happen. Is we screaming on what we screaming on what? On everything? All right, okay. All right. You say where's Chi-Chi? Shit, he in listen, I got Chi-Chi and a few other hitters in the bushes. Don't worry about that. Now I'm waiting on my guests to come in. I already done sitting in the links. So today we're going to be talking to a few folks, we're going to be talking to, and we have a surprise person that we're going to be talking to.
Oh, okay.
Well, if he's ready, let's start out with him.
I mean, I'm saying, did you send it to him already?
I did, but like if he'd like to start out first, because I've sent it to everyone else. I've already sent.
Let's go ahead.
If y'all got y'all links to come on in, we're gonna chop it up by Friday's show. Hold on, I'm texting. I'm hitting y'all. Hold on.
Oh, we don't do TikTok.
Nah, we ain't doing it on TikTok.
We're only streaming here on YouTube and Facebook.
Because we was talking about something, and then TikTok said, what TikTok said?
Child, we couldn't even cuss good.
We couldn't cuss over there. I said, you bitches is crazy.
They gave us violations.
They were violating us because we said 2-3 cuss words. I said, you niggas is crazy. 2-3. Okay, 5. Now, until they come on in, we about to just talk. So if you here for your peoples, if your peoples brought you over here, that's great. But until your peoples get in the queue in the back, we just gonna talk about the things that we want to talk about. And without further ado, let's get into some fag talk. Come on, Mo. All right, run it.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that, views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fag talk. You met me as me. Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. P-H-A-G. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
And that's fair.
Yeah, yes.
P-H-A-G. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy Bill.
Thank you. You met me as Miss.
Yes. Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes.
This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J. This is 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Sexy Bill.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Hey y'all. I see y'all complaining that the intro too long. Well, don't watch it. It ain't changing. Don't watch the motherfucker. I'm on that type of energy today. My skills, my skills all the way over. Don't watch the bitch. If it's too long, don't watch the motherfucker. It's plenty of other shows that y'all go watch and they got no intro. They just come right on.
Okay.
We have to get ready.
Sometimes we gotta pee in between.
Bitch, we have to get ready. We pouring drinks back here.
Right. Sometimes we eating.
We eating. Hell, and if we want to eat on the show, we'll eat on the show. If we want to eat there. Oh,
right. Well, girl, my food is coming.
You don't need to get
no, you're right.
Girl, the food is coming.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So
watch that thing because it's over there.
Yeah.
Now we done sent y'all, all y'all down there said Bino game. Now we done sent I done sent it to him. So y'all tell him to come on. We waiting on him over here. Tell your peoples, hit your peoples and tell your peoples to come on.
Let me just say this. I know I was joking before I got on camera and I said I was hiding in the house. I was only joking. Well, I wasn't really hiding. I'm joking. Like a friend of mine said, like a friend of mine said, if you see me and a bear fighting, you help the bear. I got me. You help the bear.
I'm so serious about this. This right here, I'm serious about. I'm from Dade.
And bitch, I'm from Baltimore.
Straight up.
Right. I know we give a lot of credit to New Orleans and all these other places, but bitch.
Oh, I hit a Baltimore bitch with a bottle. I know they'll hit me with one.
Correct. It might have a razor blade in the side of your cheek.
Hey, y'all hit your peoples, tell your peoples to come on. We waiting on them. All y'all that know your people's supposed to be over here today, y'all hit your peoples, tell your peoples to come on. While y'all in here trying to spam my comments and do all that spamming, go over there, hit your peoples, tell your peoples to come on. Because we here now. So what's up? we here now.
Now, I mean, I really would like this to be a productive conversation.
It is.
Hopefully.
No, it's gonna be a productive conversation.
You know, sometimes the kids come with that negative energy, girl.
Well, I started off on 10. I can go up from here. I can go up from here.
Listen, I didn't even have a cocktail, baby. I need to be clear.
No, I got cocktails. And I'm drinking brown and Pepsi.
Okay. I see. Make me feel.
Tell Ryan, I say, come on now. I done inbox him and text him and stuff.
They might be trying to get ready.
No. Once they said I'm in the back. Okay, hold on now. Mo, did you send me the right link?
Yeah, hold on.
Because they saying they in the back room.
Hold on.
Did you send me the right link, Mo?
Yeah.
Or did you send me the one from the other day?
Let me check. I'm about to check because I was on the. I sent it from my phone.
Is this like the
you know this same bottle I got for them niggas? It's definitely. I'm finna write your name all right across the top of it. I'm actually gonna drink this one because this is a little Lena bottle. I love you, so I may hit you with this Lena bottle.
Another one just in case.
You sent me another one?
Yeah.
What's up, Baltimore?
I sent you another one just in case.
Mo.
Yeah.
Yes, Craig. He sent us the old one.
I did.
You did.
No, I was gonna ask.
That's my fault.
I want to make sure these are in the system.
Which ones? Send it to me.
They're in that group text.
Oh yeah. I put that in the system.
Now you see that man came out to my show and said he wanted to come over here and sit in this Nigerian chair. I'm gonna fuck you up, Mo.
I'm talking about. I don't see him in here.
They should be all the way at the bottom. There's some that are asked.
And now the people.
There's some assets that are pictures, and then there's some that are.
Yeah, I'm talking about the picture ones.
Yeah, they're up there. Go.
Okay, I see one of them where it originates from, but I don't see the other one. It should.
Which one?
Two. I'm emphasizing.
Oh, you emphasized. Hold on.
It's those two. I see one of them.
All right, so we got one of the peoples in here.
I'll show you.
We got one person in here that done came that's already here that we're gonna pull up in a second. I gotta see what they trying to clear up over here.
I see that one.
It's on mine.
But where is this?
Yeah, it's on my screen.
All right, we got two in there. Y'all heard them clicks? We got two folks that came in. Hey, boo, I see y'all down there. Hey, babes.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Listen, we're worried about that. We got our guests in here. That shit we'll get along in a second. Because I'm waiting on my third guest. I'm waiting on Ryan. I done sent Ryan the link. Before we get to Ryan, so let's play this clip right here first. And so that we can get the air clear with this. And I gave the other children the wrong. Ooh, Mo done fucked up the thing.
You sound surprised.
Which clip are you talking about, Maddie?
Boy, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Maddie, you acting like you told me all of this. You didn't tell me.
I did. You knew this yesterday, now.
From yesterday?
You knew this, not Mo. Hold on now.
This one.
Yes.
Mo.
Okay, hold on.
All right, we got our folks in here.
Sorry.
We got hold on. Who else in there? Who is it?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's him. He trying to work through the system over there. Oh, who that?
That is that's our last guest.
Okay. All right. So all right. Murder, slide this computer over here. Let me see this computer real quick. What is stuff from yesterday? What we talked about yesterday?
I deleted all those from yesterday.
Even the one where we was getting ready to talk about today? The people's on there today?
No. Just the ones we talked about are the ones that I deleted.
Okay, what about the 4-minute video that we had yesterday? Do we have that?
I deleted it, so I'll get it back for you. You told me to delete it once we're through with it, Maddie.
Load the video in there really quick.
I am.
Well, girl, we can talk while he's doing that.
I really want to start out so the people can have the context of what we get ready to start talking about. Hey Ryan, I see you down there. Hi boo.
Who is Ryan? I don't know who Ryan is.
The person.
Hey Bino. Hey Fairy Puss. Hey, I see y'all. We coming.
Okay.
We come. We just having a little African technical difficulties, real quick. Little shaky difficulties. It won't go in.
No, I just have to find that video. I'm trying to remember what you sent it to.
Okay, well, this is what we're gonna do right now.
Is this the one you're looking for?
Yes.
It's in the text. I sent that. That's in our group text.
I know that, but I'm actually looking for it where it was. Because I'm looking for that 4-minute one.
Play this on that quick.
Okay, I'll just
turn the volume up. So we're gonna start with this one first, but I'm gonna gather that one because that this stuff is important that we have. The
all right,
context.
No, that one I have in the system.
All right.
Down off Elmo dancing if the motherfucker hears an address on my son motherfucking TV.
Y'all remember that?
Can we give the pandering a break?
Oh, you put that? You wanted that one?
Cisgendered heterosexual woman.
Yeah, is that the one we doing?
That's the one you're talking about, right?
Where is it?
Because I want them to see it.
Give us 1 second, y'all.
Which one do you want to play first? The 4-minute one or the one you just showed me?
Do you got the 4-minute one in there? Put the 4-minute one in there while we handle this first.
Right.
Let's handle this one first.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Find the 4-minute one. Go
Down
ahead.
off Elmo dancing if the motherfucker hears an address on my son motherfucking TV.
Honey, can we give the pandering a break? Like, seriously, as a cisgendered heterosexual woman, I am so embarrassed for you right now. Because you have literally been on my timeline reinforcing homophobia with the expectations of being accepted by homophobic people. Honey, are you okay? They don't like you either, Butch Queen. Do you really think because you say the things that they believe in that makes you different? Have you been told by too many homophobic people that I like gays like you, I don't like? Girl, and how you go from saying that gay men shouldn't be having or raising sons to saying that Billy Porter need to get off your son TV? Like, how did you get a son? Were you down low? You had to be down low because you're so heteronormative that I know you don't believe in being bi. And that really explains your personality. Like, it's very obvious that you've harbored shame for being a homosexual man for a very long time. And even after coming out and living your truth, you still internalize that shame. And that's why you don't believe that homosexual men deserve anything. They don't deserve to be on TV. They don't deserve to have families or raise families because you don't believe that's what you deserve. And I'm just so sorry. I'm sorry that you got to suffer like that, honey. I pity you. I really do.
Yes. Well,
What's going on?
what's the tea?
What's going on? What's
the tea, babe?
Hello, how you doing?
Hey, so introduce yourself. Tell me.
I want to hear from Craig. I want to
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait.
Don't come in here high.
Hold on. Wait.
You're gonna hear from me.
I want you to introduce
All
yourself.
I said was hello.
Bino,
I said hello.
I want you to introduce yourself to the people. Tell them who you is.
I am the lovely Bambino Talks off TikTok. That's where you can find me.
Okay. Now a lot of this stuff been going on. See if we can put this side by side like this. If we could make it tight.
If you do, this might cut off Craig a little bit.
No, we can scoot over like this.
Right there.
A lot of this stuff been going on, honey. What you know that video had been circulating around the internet and stuff like that, honey. And it's been you've been getting a lot of feedback and a lot of stuff, and it made it all the way over here to the fags desk, honey. And the fags, listen, and the fags had dissected it. And I know you had seen the fags talk about Friday, and you was hot, okay?
Had jumped in both of our inbox.
Baby, you had toe Craig up, honey.
No, he didn't tear me up.
Well, you know you love the dog, so you had okay. You was like, Maddie, bitch, let me give you how it went down.
So he didn't tear me up. He just said, "Let me find your message." Let me see.
We done already had
here it is.
30 minutes.
Here it is. He said, "I can't believe you stuck your foot in the shoe like that today on the live. From the way you spoke, I knew you didn't really watch what I was saying, and rather you watched it before you name called. And then I said, we're filming tomorrow. You should join to clarify your point. That was it. And then you told me later that he had also messaged you.
I did.
So, I mean, I'm just curious because by the time we got to it, because we had been off for a while, so by the time we got to it, it had kind of cooled down.
Yeah, it did. It did because I had been out in the street.
Right. So I'm curious to know first, how did you feel when you first started getting feedback from social media? And did you see the one that we played? Had you seen that woman speak? Did you see that video?
However, I did see her video, but when I clicked her page and I seen the following, I ignored it. It wasn't nothing to discuss. And then when I seen like just a lot of the backlash, I felt like it was from our own community. And I feel like with our community, we can pass licks all day.
Mm-hmm.
But then if you say something,
picture out so we can get a more wider shot. Like take our No, I mean
no.
Back the camera out, baby.
Go ahead, Bino.
So we can throw shots all day, but when it's time for some real shit and real spill on things, it gotta be sugar coated. That's not how I live life.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to sugarcoat things. What disturbed me the most is that a lot of people ran with the narrative of the do-rag. I'm from the projects, bitch. I'm wearing me a do-rag. I don't identify as the trade, down low, none of that. I'm a black gay man.
So you do identify as a gay man?
Absolutely.
Black gay man. All right.
So your first statement was you got a lot of feedback and a lot of stuff from the community, right?
Mm-hmm.
But rightfully so, because you were directing it to the community. It was about the community. It was about, in particular, Billy Porter being on Sesame Street and whatever. I've never seen him on there, so I don't know what he's over there doing.
So I would say this. I'll say this for the when I say from the community, I say because they don't like hearing what it is the truth.
Now that I will agree with.
Now, why I said you stuck your foot in the shoe was because of this. You are a gay black man.
Mm-hmm. I am.
A nice haircut, faces lined up. You wear nice shirts. I've seen your pictures. You wear blouses and things, but you still carry yourself as a black man.
Yeah.
When I spoke upon what we spoke upon, see, I'm 26, but I was raised from the old school girls.
Like I said.
So when people hear y'all say the words punks and sissies from y'all era, we know that, bitch, those are real things. Those are real motherfucking things, punks and sissies.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
My question that I wanted to ask you, because it was painted as if I don't like myself and I'm on the DL and I'm walking around hush, hush, hush. We all know, I know, Madison knows, and you know, that what we see today ain't it's a little bit too much. The people that, let me say this, and I'm gonna drop the mic after this one. The people you got the boys that is dating boys like Zelle Swag that's dating Saucy Santana. We all know that that's not real.
We all know that's what?
Not real.
Not real. We all have always addressed them as clowns and boogers and faggots and sissies. You never walked around in Detroit. If you was a butch queen with lashes, nails, and makeup, the girls beat you the fuck down. It's so many clowns.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing because what you're saying, there is truth to it. And it kind of goes to, I'm gonna go there. It kind of goes to what I was saying. I don't know if you saw the show where we were talking about the whole them and they. It kind of feels like you just said, some of this some of this stuff feels at times like it's just too much, right? So I mean, I hear what you're saying, but go ahead. I want you to finish. I'm gonna let you finish. Can you still hear us?
Or something happened?
I think his camera froze or freezing.
Oh, he's
okay. You there? Can you hear us? Go out and come back in.
But while he's coming back, but And not saying that I completely agree with that, but I understand what he's saying. And it's interesting that he's 26 and he's saying this because people from our generation and older than us have said to me, some of this shit today is just too much.
I mean,
once upon a time,
we
it was
have,
just sissies and fags, and sissies and dykes and
sissies, post dykes, whatever.
Right.
And like when you're talking to heterosexual people, like, okay, when you're talking to heterosexual people, you having a heterosexual people conversation. They don't know about all this cisgender, transgender, this and that. It's just you either punking, but we have progressed in time, to have like these types of conversations to move the needle forward,
and to be more inclusive.
Now, when we watched that video, if you saw my commentary on it yesterday or Friday, you would hear me say, and you validated what I said, that you were brought up in a specific type of way. And so I said to you Friday, Craig, I said, Craig, you got to understand, as gays, as black gays that were raised in the church, there have been so many things that have been embedded in indoctrinated into us, and that even when we get kids or have children, we pass that stuff on down to the kids. But I do think that there are times that we do need to shake the table a bit. Now, if someone is talking to you and you having this type of conversation with individuals from the surface, looking at it from the surface, the first thing that a person will say to you is Bino. The first thing that they would say to you, Bino, is, "Ooh, it's internalized homophobia," because from the surface it is. And it's because this, from my perception, has been passed on, because even with me, like, with me with shit, I'm like, ooh, that's a bit too much. Because for a while here, and I may get in trouble for this, but oh the fuck well.
What?
I was like, why does every 5 minutes we have to have a new fucking superhero that's a fag? Like, why we got to have a new fags? Huh? Why a new comic book coming with a new motherfucking goddamn super bitch?
And we ain't saying that it don't supposed to be in there. We ain't saying, I'm not saying this. Now hear me out, because I think when people heard me say Billy Porter, right? And the questions went up. Well, how did you act around your son? Just the fuck like this? I ain't switching up a motherfucking thing.
So what you're saying is, in the video, were you saying that you just don't believe in showing affect? Like, I don't know if you're single or not, but are you saying that you don't show affection in front of your son?
So let's clear this up. I did not lay down and have a baby with no woman. I've been with my partner for 8 years. That same dream that a lot of us have, where we want the family, the big house, paint this bitch, lay it out, kids, all that. I just went and made those things happen. So when I say affection, we give him a lot of affection. But that doesn't mean he see. And what I mean by laying up is cuddling, booed up, kissing. Or when I'm on the phone gossiping with my girlfriends, he don't hear that. That's what I'm
asking. So do you and your partner live together? And so you're saying, what I'm hearing you say is that you two never hug. I'm not talking about the son or the kid. Is it a boy or girl?
Boy.
It's a boy.
Boy. Okay, so I'm asking, with you and your partner, you never kiss in front of your son. You never, do y'all sleep in the bed together? Like, do y'all, so he never has walked in the room and you're not having sex, but just in the bed watching TV?
There's times where, so when you ask that question, I feel like it's trying to be dumbed down to what do he see out in the bed at all.
I'm asking for clarity.
So there are times where he will see, okay, we watching TV, but I'm talking about what we see today, where you have the cuddling, the over affection. I gotta kiss you in front of my man. I gotta grope you. I gotta stand behind you. We gotta all take a picture with my man standing behind me.
But why? But why can't he see that?
Why can't he see? Like, if listen. What I'm saying, and I don't know what you do. I don't know if you do social media full time, if your partner works. But what I'm saying is, if your son is having breakfast. And he's about to go to school, and let's just say your partner goes to work or you go to work and you're about to leave, y'all don't kiss and say, all right, I'll see you later. Like, you can't do that if he's sitting there watching. Because I'm just saying it feels like a lot of work to have to manufacture this friendship.
I'm gonna say this: it's not a lot of work when it's not that important. Like, and what I mean by it's not that important, like for instance, since he has came into the household, yes, things have changed, but when it comes down to affection and doing that, at the end of the day, I've seen a lot of people say it was maybe because of what has happened to me. Let's take me aside from it. All of us can sit on this platform and say our lifestyle is more dangerous than it is positive. So when I say that I don't show it to him or don't want him exposed to it, it's not because I don't want you to be that. I just feel like it's so much more important shit that needs to be taught about our lifestyle before I go showing you me kissing a man or me allowing you to wear what you want to wear.
Okay, let me just say this. See, this is where we differ and where we see. When I say we, I'm talking about me. I can't speak for Madison.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that being queer, whether you're trans, gay, bisexual, whatever, I don't believe that that's a lifestyle, because the lifestyle denotes that it's a choice.
Yeah.
Like if I golf 3 days a week, or I went and got,
or if I don't go past row 6 on the plane,
that's a lifestyle.
Or if
I only shop at Whole Foods.
That's a black car.
Like, that's a lifestyle. Like, you don't, for me, I don't believe that you choose to be gay or trans or, bisexual in general statements. I know that in some instances, sometimes people will think that they're queer because they were molested or violated sexually. I'm not talking about those instances. I'm talking about people who believe and know that they were born that way. What I'm saying is it feels like your decision to not show him any affection between you and your partner is because there's a part of you somewhere that believes that it's wrong for him to see it. And because you feel it's on some level that it's wrong for you to be gay.
Until he come to me and say, hey, this is what I want to do. As me as the man, see, this is how I think. A man is a producer, a provider, and a protector. So before we go talking about kissing and sexuality and what you like, I gotta have those 3 things instilled first. That's how I feel.
But a man is also a lover.
Mm-hmm.
He's also an compassionate.
Uh-huh.
Man is also a provider. He's this thing.
He can be all of those things.
He should be emotionally available, because in this, and we're not telling you how to parent, because this ultimately is the way you parent, and this is your child.
Yeah.
But we're saying from the perspective of whether he's in a heterosexual household or a homosexual household, there's a lack of affection and a lack of a display of affection in the presence, and that he has to go outside and he has to see 2 strangers do this instead of the parents in his home.
And but wait a second. So I've never, as my mother, I didn't see her laid up and kissing and cuddling and no affection with no man.
Well, and why? This is why, but see, because you haven't even seen it, now you're passing this same thing down to your child, and you're from a heterosexual house.
Let me ask you this, Bino. You said you never saw your mom have affection and stuff like that. Were your mom and dad together long term, or was she in a relationship with a man long term that you witnessed?
She was with my brother and sister dad long term. Yeah.
For a long term. So see, you're like me. My mom was in a long-term relationship with my dad. I know it's not your dad, but you got to witness it. But most black men, gay, straight, bi, whatever, did not have that opportunity. Most black men did not witness their mother in a long-term relationship with a man, because most black women are single mothers. They raise their children alone. Where most men are raised either by their aunt, their mother, their grandmother. So most don't even. So that's why a lot of times when men get into relationships, black men get into relationships, whether they're straight or gay, a lot of times they don't know how to show up for their partner, whether it's a woman, whether it's a man, whether it's a trans woman. They don't know how to show up for them emotionally because they weren't given that as a child. It wasn't demonstrated for them as a child. And what I would hate to see is for your son to grow up and go into the world and he become another callous, unfeeling, black man who doesn't know what to do with his feelings and his emotions because he wasn't trained or taught what to do with those feelings. And I believe, I haven't done any studies, but I believe that that's why so many black men, straight, gay, bisexual, whatever, drop dead at 40 from a heart attack because they have all of these feelings inside that are pent up that they don't know what to do with. And it implodes.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree with that.
Okay.
I don't agree with that simply because, and not from, I don't agree with it because of this. When he is little, so he's still innocent.
How old is he?
He's 2.
Okay.
So I don't. When I say what I do, I don't classify it as wrong.
Okay.
I
Because
just
it
don't
sounds
feel-
like it. It does sound
No,
like
no.
sound
When
like
I say that, I don't feel as though that it's wrong. I just feel as though when they're that young, that is your time to guide them. However, it ain't about this. What I do in my bedroom, what I do in there when the door is closed, that's my business. But when I come out here and I'm around this bitch, I'm the dad first. And by him being a boy, now if he come and say, "Hey, this is what I want to do," then we gonna have another conversation. But it's until then, I'm not gonna show him my lifestyle when that ain't when that's not or maybe what is set in stone for him. Somebody gotta still show him if the route of how he gonna go with a woman with children, how to take care of them or whatever.
See, that's what I'm saying. I think that's instinctive. I don't think that's a decision. Whether or not he's going to be dating women or dating men, that's already decided. That's a part of his DNA. It's not about what he sees you and your partner doing. What I'm saying is, I want you to pass on to him education and all of that kind of stuff. But I also want you to be able to pass on to him the ability to feel. To be able to emote, to be able to express himself. And he can do that by your demonstration. I'm not saying you got to be over the top. I'm not saying he got to know who's the top and who's the bottom in the relationship and he got to hear y'all fucking. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is when you deprive him of seeing you love and your partner love, there's a piece of him that's missing. And see, it's kind of like, for example,
I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna sound when people used to say this, it sounds harsh, but until you got kids, you really don't understand it. And it's a real powerful meaning behind it. It's
right.
You really, that part ain't that motherfucking important. .com. Like it ain't even no way around it. Because for me, even like with my friends, my lifestyle and what I do, that's not for him, whether he was a boy or a girl. That's just like if I have a daughter, right? My daughter can go around and be around Maddie, but then you have people like Netta who playing. You're seeing so much. You see Tuck one day, we see it's either you're a girl or you ain't. For me.
Well, Bino, listen, as LGBTQIA people, we're still ostracized no matter how much we try to assimilate or no matter how much we try to, blend in. We're going to always be checked in the box as other. Because as you can see, this comment down here says, Lisa Carol White Lloyd said, having a child is man and woman. That's normal. So if 2 men can't have babies, it's out of the norm. Just keep things simple. So from reading this comment, this person doesn't even feel that you should have a child.
They have it. There are a lot of opinions that people say, like it's a lot of things that I still experience in today with just doing what I'm doing. You have things like Mother's Day and daughter to us dances and bitches want to know, different things like that. Stuff do happen and people do have their opinions, but I feel like when it boils down to what a kid is supposed to be exposed to,
right?
My bedroom business ain't it.
And I respect that because I feel like as queer people, I think that sexuality on the entire spectrum should be withheld. We have parents that are grooming their kids. Oh, he's so cute. He gonna have. Look how he got
all the girlfriends.
Look how he already got all the girlfriends. Look how she already got a little boyfriend. I think that should be kept away from children.
And that's why
Maddie, let me ask you a question, Maddie.
Yes,
if you was blessed with a child as a transgender woman, and you are very friendly, you have different friends, you involve yourself with different things in our community where everybody loves you. You mean to tell me, as a trans woman, you want your child, our mom,
Uh-huh.
You mean to tell me that there are certain, not people, but the way they dress it up. There's certain people and images. You mean to tell me that you're not going to
Police.
have an issue with her seeing?
Here's the thing. We've been children before, and we've been told not to do something. And as much as our parents told us not to do something or not to go in there and not to touch it, we went after it anyway. We weren't explained why don't touch it. You know what I'm saying? We weren't explained like why don't touch it or why you can't go in there. It was like, don't go in that room. Don't touch that thing. If you put your hands in, I'm gonna beat your ass. It's don't touch this because this is hot. This will burn you. This is different. Or don't go in that room because this is where adults go. You're not old enough to go in that room. When you're old enough to go in that room, I'll let you in that room. The door is locked. So I think that what we lack as LBGT and straight people, when it comes down to trying to educate kids, I think we lack the taking the time out to explain what the difference is. Like, things are different. Like, differences. We don't want to distinguish, because we come in, we just like, I know we see Miss Netta, we see Charles, we see me, we see all the rest, we see Santana, we see this. So we have to have these conversations with the kids. Sometimes we got to pick a time out to have it, because like, well, mommy, what's that? And we don't need to be harsh with it if it's something that we feel some type of way, because growing up, not my mama didn't do it, but there were men around me that's like, oh, them fags. They like this. You stay away. And so it becomes embedded in you, like that these people are wrong, or you treat these people some type of way, and you really don't know why. Because if you ask a lot of people today why they don't like gay people, or why they don't even like, if you ask white kids, why don't you like black? I don't know why. My mama, I don't supposed to. We're not supposed to. Instead of we sitting down and really having these conversations. And I think that people are relying on.
I'm just trying to remember my thought because I'm going to lose it.
People are relying on television to educate the kids, or they relying on things to educate the kids, instead of really sitting down, taking out time and moments to really say, all right, let's talk. Now at 2, I get what you're saying about protecting the innocence, because I do feel that protecting the innocence of kids is very, 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 very important. Because I feel that for me, I never was molested. I wasn't touched. None of those things didn't happen to me. But I feel like when I got into sex work, to survival sex work, my innocence and my perception of things totally, completely changed about a lot of shit. And so now that I have the platform to talk to people about it, I never steer people into going into sex work or anything, or even when I got body work and shit done, I steer people away from doing the shit under the table, because it's just like, this can be harmful to you. But I think that you have to sit down and you have to have conversations, the hard conversations that you want to have, you don't want to have with kids. You got to sit down and be like, all right, let's talk about differences. Go ahead, Chris. So you don't lose.
But not at 2.
Not at 2. Not right now. Because not now. Not now.
But I think that we're kind of talking about 2 different things. We're talking about sex and affection. Those are 2 different things.
Community. I see you is for the people. You is for the
no, because what I'm saying is, I agree that children shouldn't be witness to certain things, whether it's sex or whatever. But I don't think him seeing you and your partner demonstrate affection is the same as him witnessing you having sex. And then as far as the whole thing, like to your point about white kids who sometimes are racist towards black kids and they don't know why, it's not always because they hear their parents saying that nigga, that coon, that monkey, that whatever. It's sometimes the behavior that they're paying attention to. They're paying attention to their energy. And so similarly, even if you and your partner never touch or kiss in front of him, he still pays attention to the energy. and the way that your connection is. For example, when I first told my mom that I was gay, I was dating a guy, and he said to me, "Why don't you just tell her we're friends?" Because he wasn't clocky. He wasn't clocky.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, "Just tell her we're friends." And I said, "Oh, absolutely not, because there's energy between us."
Mm-hmm.
She can see the energy, even if you never touch me, to say, "Hey, let me get that plate right there." Even if you never touch me, she's going to see the energy. And so that's what I'm saying about this. And the same thing happens with racism and other implicit biases that we carry, because we all have implicit bias.
Yeah, we do.
Mm-hmm. And too, you got to keep in mind when a lot of these clips surface around, it's only a snippet.
Mhm.
When I say when I say certain things, it don't come from a place of hatred. It's also about who you date too.
Yeah.
Like for instance, my other half is not feminine or flamboyant. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably the really just the one.
I get it.
The one.
I
really the
I
one.
understand what you're saying.
And so when I say we don't kiss, it's not because I don't get mad, because I get mad. I'm gonna get mad. It ain't that we don't. It's just that when you become a parent, you find the time to be able to. I just have found the time to be able to separate the two, where I'm still happy and I'm still able to do me when I do it. But then I'm a parent all 24 hours of the day.
Right. But I want to understand more about your point about the Billy Porter thing. I want to say Billy Woodruff. Billy Porter thing, when you said you don't want him to see Billy Porter on Sesame Street, because my point is this: there were white people who didn't want to see niggas on TV either.
I'm gonna tell you why though.
And there are white people who still don't want to see
no,
niggas
but
on
I'm
TV.
gonna tell you why, because I wanted to, this is what really struck a nerve with me with you. I don't know if you watch it's a lady on my TikTok. Her name is Ashley Cathyers or something like that.
Okay,
She's a 30-year-old transgender woman.
Mhm.
She's detransitioning.
Okay.
You got Dwayne Wade, who's doing I think what he's doing is amazing. He's doing what the community want him to do, support, right? What I meant by that and why I feel like it shouldn't be showed to kids is because we put them in dresses and heels and hair and we don't tell them about the real lifestyle for real. How they treat you. See, I'm not talking from a standpoint of judging somebody. I'm talking from a standpoint because, bitch, I wore hair, nails, wigs, and dresses.
Pause right there. Can you pause? Do you remember Friday when I said?
I want him to say that again.
Yeah, after you'll say it again.
I don't talk from a standpoint of judging them. I talk from the standpoint of, bitch, I wore hair, nails, wigs, and dresses.
Of receiving. You talking from a standpoint of receiving.
Of receiving.
Basically experience.
Here we go. Remember Friday when I said most people don't want their children to be gay, or most people don't want that experience to be for their kids or people they love them, because they either know how they treat them, how they've treated them, or how they treat the gay.
I came out at 13. I know you remember this too. My gay mother was Courtney Purvis.
Oh my God, Courtney.
You remember me?
Yes.
Long time ago.
Yes.
So I've seen the lifestyle I've seen from just the girls. I grew up around a lot of the girls too. So I've seen a lot of just how people talk to them, how people treat them, or how I talk from what I experienced. And that's where a lot of that comes from. So no, I wouldn't want my kid to go through none of that, because overall, you can talk until you blue in the face, Craig. It's still gonna be people that's gonna say, I'm gonna have an opinion, a comment, or feel like I shouldn't even have a baby. You know
like
that lady who
like
just
the lady was there.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but yes, I don't. It's because of really what I've went through. You don't want that for your kids,
right?
When the first thing you got to think about, I never forget when I came out. My mama she said, I'm gonna go get some insurance. I gotta go get insurance. Bitch, if the first thing you gotta go do is get some insurance because your kid is living a lifestyle certain kind of motherfucking way, I don't want that for my kid. I don't want that.
But the gag is we need to have insurance on our children anyway, whether they're gay or straight.
But that was the first thing. So to hear that, I'm thinking, bitch, oh, you want some money, bitch.
But see, I think your experiences, and that's basically what I've been saying. I think your experiences inform how you're raising him in terms of your stance on this whole thing.
But he will know. The thing is this: he will know that he has a gay black father. That's something that he will know. But I'm a
In due time. In due time.
Because I'm a teacher to him. So when a bitch say you a fag, your daddy a fag, your daddy this year, he's already gonna be educated. He's gonna know what those words are.
But you
He's
just saying you just saying not at 2.
Not at 2.
Got it. Bino, listen, I thank you for coming on, and I thank you for having us for us having a healthy dialogue because it unpacked a lot of the things that I was saying the other day on the show. Like, this stuff has been embedded in him, and this stuff has come down to him because of his own experiences.
Yeah.
Now the you're not gonna like the correct term, but the correct term for all of that is internalized homophobia.
You know what?
And we can heal.
Break it down, though.
That is the correct term, and we can heal from that because all of us in here, including Mo, well, he's not a homosexual, but
how you gonna promote and instill it into a kid and you in an apartment? That be the part. They be on Mac and B-Wick in the hood, but they put the dress on the kid. You in the hood, promote and put the dress on your kid. It's set up for bad stuff. You living in an apartment in the hood with Billy Porter. So now your son, he in the projects in the hood, right? With Billy Porter bouncing around the heels and nails.
Child, I'm with you when you write. You ain't all the way right on this. Let Billy Porter have her job, but I don't need to see Billy Porter on the motherfucking Sesame Street either, goddamn. But you know, I could have been on the Sesame Street saying, "Hey, B," you know. But listen, I'm joking here and that. But we will. I'd like to talk more with you in depth later on. Me and Craig would like to talk. Craig does one-on-ones. You know, Craig be doing these healing sessions when he try to heal the girls. You know, from a lot of the traumas and stuff that we go through, because we as Black LGBTQIA people, we're traumatized by a lot of shit. Mm-hmm. We're traumatized just for being nigga, for being Negro.
Yeah. But I think that trauma, we carry it into our friendships.
Yeah.
I think we carry it into our relationships, especially. And I think sometimes we don't recognize that it's there. You know what I mean? Because it's so much a part of us, because we've lived it for so long, like however long I was trapped in the closet, or she, or you, or whatever. I think we carry that with us.
I was never trapped.
I was trapped in between a man's legs.
Well, I was trapped.
I was never trapped.
But yeah.
So Bino, listen, this is what we're gonna do. I'd like for us to continue our conversation more, but like offline, so that we can like really keep so we can have our Courtney memories, because she and I had a really good time in Vegas like years ago. We hung out deeply in Vegas, you know.
Yes. I remember a lot of that.
Yeah. So we'll talk. I'm gonna inbox you my number, but I want you to stay tuned to the show. I think
definitely we here.
Thank you, my baby. Thank you so much. We got to get.
Thank you.
Got some folks down there that's like, bitch, I got out of here. Okay. All right, so let's go to the next story here that we were talking about, because we're gonna save our last story for last, okay? But that you don't need a video for that. But let's go here. Let's do this right here.
If people weren't such dumbasses, such dumb.
I want to, before we go into that, Craig, did you have any final thoughts for Bino?
Oh no, I didn't.
You didn't?
I didn't.
All right. Okay. All right. So let's go to the next thing here. Let's go.
If people weren't such dumbasses, such dumb bitches, spreading such stupidity around.
They sent me for you, girl. Trigger warning.
Let's talk about trans women using women's restrooms.
Not a full set being transphobic. Girl, you look like you ain't safe in the men's restroom. You are a lace bust down away from a chop for drag's realness.
No, baby, no.
The call is coming from inside the house. Yes, inside the glass house.
You know me, I'm born a biological man. I should not be on a woman's team. We're just naturally gonna beat them.
If it was you versus a female athlete in any sport, my money would go on the female athlete.
Babe, I'm a man at the end of the day. I've said it loud and clear.
For you to be so much of a man, you stay in trans people's business. In fact, the only time I hear you even talk about men is when you're discussing the men who don't want you.
So y'all, this man just try to basically say, oh, when we hang out, can you trim those nails a little bit?
Because you don't fit their standards of what a man should be. Ironic.
Oh, talking about some lady was like, you should put some pasties, bitch. Pasties? Do I look like a lady?
You know good and goddamn well that ain't nobody think that you was a woman. And they damn sure ain't see no titties.
Up here, come and talk about how I want to be a damn colored woman. Like, all right, baby, cool. But baby, don't nobody want to be that, so let's not go there.
Oh, you anti-black as well.
Why do white people adopt black children?
I got a question. Why are there so many black children that need to be adopted?
Because clearly the people who are supposed to are not doing it. Let white people adopt whoever they want. As long as they want to give this child the right life, because bitch, you ain't.
Everything I've heard you say and seen you do, I've already seen it from black women or black queers. You just another one of them that want to steal our rhythm without acknowledging our blues. You get your melanemic adjacent underdeveloped ass on this internet, mimicking black culture, black women, trans, and black queers, with the unmitigated gall to say that a whole community of people want to be like you. Baby, you don't even want to be like you. And to be fair, the nails are about 95% of your personality. The other 5% is Afrocentric femininity. But you've always admired Afrocentric women. And you secretly want to be one, don't you? But all that internalized transphobia and lack of curves leads you to believe that that will never happen for you. Therefore, you're just going to hate the people who have made it happen for them. I'm not sure if you're extremely ignorant and didn't realize that you were using black culture for your own gain while being anti-black, or if you're just delusional and need psychiatric help. But either way, it's not a good look. Oh yeah, I see them numbers dropping over there, and I know you seen them numbers dropping too. But just like throwing a pile of shit into a dumpster fire, you made it worse. Now, I know a lot of people have unfollowed you and they will continue unfollowing, but I suggest y'all keep y'all eyes on this one. I got the feeling that somebody gonna be popping up in poom poom shorts with they chonklers.
Yeah, I just can't stand them bitches, y'all.
But whether or not you really want to be a woman, you owe respect to the trans women and trans femmes who paved the way so that you could be able to go out the house in those nails and make it back home. But the only question I have is for Mark Jacobs.
Hi, Ryan. Just wanted to give you a hello, and we're all ready. Nails are popping, and of course, you were my inspiration, so.
Why did you decide to endorse and align yourself with this content creator out of all of the people who wear stiletto nails that you could have been inspired by? Why Ryan? Are you supporting Ryan because you're anti-black and transphobic as well? I'm sure all of your customers would love to know.
Whoa. So yesterday Friday when I posted that video, I posted it and I my caption was that it was a lot to unpack. Well, the video, after I posted it, it went viral. It went into the stratosphere, which I had never seen Ryan before. And a fairy puss, aka Bree, we follow each other and I see the things that she posts, but I saw she posted, a lot of other trans women posted it. I didn't know anything about it. I just saw it and I was just like, wow. And then it just came into a mess because Ryan came in, he was defending his name. He was saying, bitch, you ignorant asshole. Bitch, you don't know me, girl. You posting this stuff, girl, honey. That was an edit together video, bitch. La, 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 la. And Bree was like, girl, yes, I put that shit together because I've been following that queen and that queen. And I'm like, well, girl, what's going on? So I end up cussing and fussing, honey. So me being the Libra that I am, I work in fairness and justice. So Ryan had inboxed me before I saw the inbox, and I had, I had already posted. I came on my YouTube, and we were carrying on and fussing and cussing, all the shit. Y'all know what happened Friday, bitch. But after I got off, he inboxed me again, and then we were talking, and I was like, oh shit. So I said, well, let's bring it all. So I have both parties involved.
Well, wait a minute. You forgot his fierce move. He created a YouTube channel, bitch,
and
to
sent
come
me
in here to give you $20 so he can light you up.
And bitch, and I tore him up. He cussed me out, bitch. He said, sirs, you damn punk.
He said, I created this channel just so I can come in and say this.
To you, sirs. Bitch, you know I eat shit like that for breakfast, bitch. But I have Bree here, aka Fairy Puss. Hey, and I have Ryan here. Now let's put it's gonna have to make it wide. Come on. All right. Now put us on the top, put them by each other. They need to be side by side. No, move Fairy Puss. No, Mo. Put us up here. Well, leave us right there. Let it be right there.
I can't do it like that.
All right, that's fine. All right, y'all. The field of dreams are open. Hi, Ryan.
How y'all doing?
I'm so glad that we're here in a better space than honey. We can have a better.
Yes.
Instead of Lil Pump, instead of that, you know.
Yes.
Bree, Puss.
Hey, Craig. How y'all doing? Hey, Craig. Hey,
how are you?
Hi.
So we have the floor here. We clearing the air.
Oh, baby, this gonna be real quick for me. I don't know what Ryan done said to y'all about cut and paste and delete and edit and all that. Of course, I cut and paste and delete and edit. Ryan, quit! Don't act like that, honey. It's called TikTok. The video has to be a certain amount of time. If I wanted to dissect each and every piece of your videos, baby, the ones that you deleted, if I wanted to dissect any piece of those videos, if I wanted to dissect more of those videos, I could have done hours of content on you, but you ain't that relevant to me. I want to clarify real quick to Maddie. I never followed Ryan, and I still don't follow her. I didn't know who she was until I made the video. Like I said, the girl sent me for you, and they showed me one video. The girl sent me one video, the one that everybody was responding to. Me being the published psychologist that I am, who specializes in gender and sexuality, I did my due diligence. And I've seen all of those videos that you deleted. That's why there's so many pieces from various occasions. Miss Thang, you know that you are problematic, honey. I don't know what kind of white woman tears you gave Craig and or Maddie, but that shit ain't gonna work on me, Miss Thang. We got too much shit to be worried about out here than you trying to get a TikTok following by imitating Black women while being transphobic and anti-Black.
You're done?
Go ahead, Ryan.
Maddie done already gave examples of you being, since you asked, I'm not. Maddie done already gave you examples of you being impulsive. You have admitted to being impulsive. Even on her live, you were being impulsive. You are an impulsive queen who makes statements and put them out into the ethernet. And these statements and these comments will last forever. Meanwhile, you're retorting Republican rhetoric, anti-Black, transphobic Republican rhetoric, while you walking around prancing like a fairy. And if it wasn't for trans women of color specifically, you probably wouldn't have the right to do it. Literally, it used to be illegal.
Okay. So let me start with my fame, the clout, none of that came from these topics.
Girl, don't nobody give a fuck about none of that.
Am I going to be able to speak or am I not?
Wait, okay. Bree, let Ryan have his let Ryan have his say, because I wanna know what's going on. So we can get to a place here. So let's do it, Ryan.
Right. Let's go with what you said. You didn't know me until they sent you my videos, correct? You claim to be, have your degree in psychology or whatever, baby. You've never sat down. You don't know.
Girl, you're not going to invalidate. You're not going to invalidate a Black trans woman while you're on a Black trans woman platform.
You know nothing about me.
Please, one at a time. Please, everybody, please, one at a time.
Yes, I'm not going to go back and forth. You're not going to invalidate my experience. Not only do I have degrees, but I am Black and trans history.
Okay, that doesn't make you right. It makes you more ignorant.
Okay, let me say this. I want Ryan to. I know you don't agree with everything he's saying, Free, but let him speak because he did wait. He did wait. So let's give him his
trying
chance.
To invalidate me though. That's that same Republican white girl, unmelanated, motherfucking white adjacent Caucasity bullshit that I'm
It's
talking about.
interesting how I haven't
You
forgotten
claiming your
the
degrees.
context.
My
Yeah, and
shit
you're
is
already calling me
verified,
all
Miss
these
Thing.
names. This is what I mean. This is the problem right here, and this is what I speak about.
Because I'm tired of people
This
like
type
you.
of behavior. No. I'm tired of people like you
Bring them one
think
at a
that your
time.
word is what matters, and you're all high and mighty, my love. You are not right. You're very ignorant and you're very wrong. You're loud and wrong. That's what you are. Okay, because you seem to think you have me all figured out. You don't know me from a hole in the wall, like I said. You don't know my background. You know nothing about where I'm from, nothing. Who my family is, nothing. You know not a thing. What you know is the color of my skin. I wear long nails, and I make the videos that I do that I did not gain any clout from. I just started these videos about a couple of months ago. Been in the 10 million rankings and up before that, years. So my love, your story is fucked up. The video you made, taking a bunch of videos, some of them, the one where I'm talking about dumb shit and all this shit, my love, don't even got nothing to do about trans and none of that. You literally made a storyline. You took the time out your day to make a storyline about me to prove your point. Okay, cool. But what I'm here to tell you is your point is not only ignorant, irrelevant, you're very wrong. And I hope that you take this time and you put it to yourself of what you do at work, because maybe you'll do it better. Because let me tell you, you do horrible. Okay? You're doing a horrible job. I would never want you to be my psychologist, psychiatrist, whatever it is that you said, because my love, you be having me, I don't know.
Ryan, my question for you is there anything that Bree said in her response video or anything that you've heard from anybody else in response to what you said that kind of gave you pause to make you say, oh, well, maybe?
Well, nothing that made me say maybe no. What took me back was the perpetrating, the black culture thing. Because first of all, I'm born and raised in the Bronx. I'm from New York, my love, and you already know New York is the hood. Okay, unless you're in Manhattan with the white bitches, you are in the hood probably, most likely, unless you're in Throgneck, the far ends. We are from the hood. So sitting here talking about I want to copy black culture or any of that. Why is that? I want to know what makes you think that exactly.
Okay,
That's
well,
what I want to know.
All right, so let's explain why people would say you, Ryan, as a now we're having a very now Bree, we're gonna have a very logical conversation, right? And we ain't gonna fuss. Let's tell you why. As black people, the things that we have been labeled ghetto for.
Help me out here, Chris.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
The things that we have been labeled ghetto for, like long nails,
certain hairstyles,
long weaves,
certain wardrobes, certain clothing,
mannerisms,
jewelry.
This has been stapled on us as black people.
It's been a scar
and labeled as ghetto, and these things have kept us out of quote unquote normal society because
corporate America,
because we're too ghetto.
That's too ethnic, that's too urban.
Too urban to be in these spaces. So when someone who is not black or is not, black or brown, and they come in and they doing these things, and I'm being in my calm mode now because I want to make sure that I get this out right. For example, Cardi B, which she's also from the Bronx. Am I right?
Right.
And Cardi B is where when a black girl has been doing it, it's been, oh my God, this is too much. But when Cardi B has done it, it's just like, it's too much, but we can tolerate that. Yes, girl, because it's like it's the thing. Like it's no longer the ghetto the ghetto that y'all receive, like the ghetto that you guys get, like the nails that y'all don't get the same ghetto that we get.
Okay, so here's what I want to say. So my thing is this. Put it up there, Mom. When we're talking about long nails, the origins of that are Africa, Egypt, and or China. And specifically with China, it's the Ming Dynasty. So we can't say that that it originated in the Bronx. And I understand that your argument was, well, they must not know the Bronx, and this, that, and the third happens in the Bronx. You mentioned something about the Bronx, and
it originated in the Bronx.
I'm sorry.
I never said nails originated in the Bronx.
Or New York.
Bronx is a ghetto culture. That's what I said.
Or New York.
Yeah.
But my point is, we had to come up with the Crown Act because Black women in particular, and I'm sure it happens with Black men who may have locks and things like that. We had to come up with the Crown Act. Are you familiar with the Crown Act?
No.
So the Crown Act had to be passed because Black women in particular couldn't wear protective styles, whether it's locks, whether it's an afro, whether it's her hair natural, whatever it is, because it was just too much for white people. It was not professional, it was not corporate. So similarly, those nails that you're wearing that have origins back to the Ming Dynasty in Egypt and Africa, Michael Kors, who was it? Marc Jacobs, who's now doing these same things with these nails. What I would need for him to do is give permission, give credit rather to where that comes from, because what I can tell you and I can guarantee you, 5 years ago, a Black girl couldn't even go into his retail store with those nails and think she could sell pants because they would have been seen as ghetto. She wouldn't have even gotten an interview. And that's 5 years ago. So we know what would have happened 15, 20 years ago. So again, when Black girls do it or when Black people do it, it's considered too ethnic, too urban. But when someone who is not Black does it, it's avant-garde. Kim Kardashian with the cornrows. Baby, Black people have been wearing cornrows since the beginning of time.
Yeah. Travis
Kelce, this football player, is he football? Because I'm a fag, so I don't follow sports. But Travis Kelce now wears a haircut similar to mine, and now they want to call this a Travis Kelce. Kelce. They want to call it. No, this is not. So all we're saying is, oftentimes things that we've popularized become mainstream, even when you're talking about urban wear, like the way that Black and brown people have been dressing in the hood for decades. It's now, you see it on the runways in Paris now, and they don't call it urban. What do they call it? They call that shit they'll call that shit boho or some shit like that. Like, girl, cut it out, stop. You know what I mean? So that's all it is for me.
No, right. And I understand the perception.
Can I piggyback off of that real quick, because that's where my frustration comes from. And that's the part that leads to why I was triggered. And I do apologize for reacting the way that I did. I reacted out of pure emotion, honey, but that's part of the reason that I have a platform. And that's the reason why I do what I do. I'm very passionate about what I do. And it's very triggering to me when I'm out here not only fighting for the rights of people like you on social media and in real life. I have dedicated my career to that. You being a person of less melanin, you being a person who could even pass for white, knowing that the way that I look, people will invalidate my credentials all the time. And then here you come telling me that I'm not good at what I do, and you don't even know what I do. You didn't know if I was a psychologist, a psychiatrist, a psychopath. You don't know my story. I actually took the time. Yes, I did. I took the time, because before I said that I was going to say anything about this young person, I was going to take the time. I wasn't going to look at just one video. I was sent one video, like I said. And I took the time to really get into it. And I wasn't going to respond at first, because honestly, I feel sorry for you. Because I know that you're undereducated and you seem content. You seem willful in your ignorance. The things that Craig is saying to you, the things that I said to you in that video, we're not the only people who said that thing to you. We're not the only people who said those exact comments to you. And in fact, some of those comments came from white people. And you even made a video addressing the fact that white people were calling you out for being anti-Black. And you don't see the problem?
I just don't see how that results to me being anti-Black.
But Bree, may I ask this question? I'm always going to be devil's advocate here. This obviously is Ryan's identity. This is obviously his identity. So when we have people who are raised in a certain place and they come from a certain place, and this is a normalcy for them, what do we have these people do?
First of all, what they do, what people in the public spotlight do, people who are successful, people outside of Marc Jacobs, what they do is they respond. They listen to the audience that they've offended.
Mm-hmm.
And when they're successful, they don't stick to their willful ignorance. I know we have these conversations about cancel culture all the time, but the people who get canceled are the people who really cancel themselves. Maddie has made missteps. I've made missteps. I'm not perfect. I'm not trying to say that I'm perfect, but am I a good psychologist? No, I'm a great one. Excellent. In fact, again, Black history and trans history for published psychology by the American Psychological Association.
So,
now,
okay.
what ultimately what I think anybody has to do is what everybody does in these situations. Even though P. Diddy failed at doing it, you need to apologize. And if you want to be successful, you need to be empathetic. We're not asking you. We're not asking you if you're imitating Black culture. We know that you aren't. To piggyback off of what Craig said about the Ming Dynasty and about Egypt. Yes, that's where it comes from an ancient standpoint. That's where it comes from, the first recorded history that we know of. But in modern society, in modern day, your Cardi B's, your Nicki Minaj's, your everybody else with the stiletto nails, honey. One of the first celebrities to popularize that was Coco from SWV in the 90s. And since then, it had become a part of hip hop culture. I don't wear stiletto nails, but I know this. Why don't you? And that's the problem.
And also in terms of like the origins of those nails, it was a sign of wealth and privilege, because if you were able to wear those nails, it meant that you weren't relegated to manual labor.
Right. You don't see a broke bitch with these. So
but I want to know this. And I think that this is a valid question that I have. I want to know what do we want him to do?
Well,
do we want him to take the nails off? Like, because that's a part of him.
No. That was for me. That was never about the conversation. I actually took it light on Ryan compared to what I normally give to people who give that energy, because Ryan is a part of the community and I do fight for the community. And honestly, what I said in that video, I meant. I want you to educate yourself, love. That's all. I want you to educate yourself. With power comes responsibility. Yes, you have a huge platform, but
I'm open to educating myself. Now, I will never sit here and apologize for being who I am. That will never happen.
That's not what I'm.
It's not gonna happen. I'm explaining right now. You've been talking for a very long time. Let me say my piece because it's been on my mind. I'm not going to apologize for being myself, because this is who I was before I got on this camera. This is not who I dialed myself up to be to get on this camera. You understand what I'm saying? So when you say what you're saying, that's why I say it's very inaccurate. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, yes. The origins of the nails, they come from Egypt. I can agree to that. I can say the origin came from wherever. But what I'm not going to say is I'm inspired by what I'm not inspired by, because who I was inspired by, my story with my nails, is my grandma, who I grew up with. Okay? She had her long nails. And that is a light-skinned Puerto Rican. She's not my blood, but that was like my blood sister's grandma. Okay? That's not the point. The point is that is my example. That is my inspiration with all of this. I always loved it. That's just been me. And yeah, that's my part there with that. I unfortunately would not.
I think Ryan too. It's not just the nails. I think that when we saw pieces of the video, which blew me back, that had me going, was the parts of that did seem transphobic, and it did seem like that there were things that were transphobic, and we as a community work so much better together.
Right.
And if we have like Craig is a gay man, I'm a trans person, and our views and opinions don't necessarily always align with each other's. However, we know that the important thing for the strength in our community is to be bonded with stuff together, especially during this election time. That don't give a fuck if we white, gay, or black gay. Bitch, we gay, we getting ran over. And so,
and all 435 seats are up for re-election this election.
And so there were pieces in the video where when you saying about trans women going into the bathroom, whatever.
Right.
But here's where you have the floor. Now, Bree, I'm gonna let him have the floor a little bit. Here's where you have the floor to talk about those videos that were put together.
Okay. Because the video where I spoke about the trans women, when I put in quotations like that, using the bathroom, had the video just played out probably a second or more, I go into explaining how the man recently, who I'm not sure if we all know about or not, decided that he wanted to slap a wig on and pretend to be a trans woman. That's exactly what he did, trans woman, because he was not a trans woman, that was a man that decided to put the wig and go in and harass whoever he harassed in the bathroom or did whatever he did. I'm not sure of the exact, I did not have an example of what I was saying in the video, but if you listen to the video clearly says what it says. And I went on to explaining how this is why I personally feel like it is not a bad thing. I'm not sure exactly what I said, but this is the idea. That basically trans women and trans people in general should have their own space to use the bathroom. I don't feel like it's dehumanizing. I don't feel like it's any of that. I feel like the same way they fought for the name trans women, right? Y'all deserve your own space. And I think I also included in that video about the sports. I just genuinely feel like that. Because being that, that first of all, we got to make sure everybody is comfy. It ain't just us. So that's why I say sometimes, like, there's ways that I just see it as narcissistic sometimes when I hear some people say certain things, because it's like you don't seem to understand or want to understand how women might feel, or even, you never want to understand how men might feel. It's just I try and think in the middle, because we all need to be happy at the end of the day. It ain't just you, your group, your sexuality, it's not. We all have to be together on this planet. So that be my standpoint with a lot of these videos. It's trying to get the equality for everybody and not just the LGBT or trans people, because I'm part of the LGBT. And I don't feel that there's enough voices like that.
And here's the thing. I don't think I see where your intentions are great with that. But when we start talking about making things easy for people that made things hard for us, we gotta step back with that, because this is their world. We just in here, and our existence already makes them feel some type of way anyway. I just posted a video yesterday of me saying that I'm a transgender woman. I said I am a transgender woman. I said I am not a female. I am not a female. I am not a female. I'm going to repeat it again. I am not a female. I am a transgender woman. Do you know that there were women that still came up under there and were angry with me because I said woman at the end? So the whole point of the situation is, even with me stating I am not a female was not enough. We will never be able. Us being here makes them uncomfortable, regardless. For those that don't want us here,
right.
Us being here makes them uncomfortable, regardless. It just makes them uncomfortable, however it is.
Right.
Do I feel like that we need to have a bathroom for trans people? I feel like that we should have gender neutral bathrooms. So I don't mind us having gender neutral bathrooms. I don't mind us having spaces for us as trans people on our own. I don't mind. I'm one of those that don't mind that. There are other trans people that say, hey, well, let's blend. I think that let's blend in. Let's this. And I'm okay with that too. But I'm all right with us having our own place. Now, as a gay man, do you identify as a gay man?
Yes.
And may I ask your pronouns? Are they he and him?
Him, yes.
Okay. So you as a gay man with nails, flamboyant, because you flamboyant, honey. You give, it's flamboyant. You know that sometimes you've walked in a room and your presence just alone has made them uncomfortable, and you're living your life.
See, yes, but I I'm a little bit of a different person when it comes to that. I don't give a damn. Me, I strictly don't give a damn. I walk in the barbershop like this. I go to the straight club. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna make my way in, and you're gonna have to, if you want me gone, you're gonna have to bury me because it's just there's no other way it's gonna be.
But what I'm saying is, and in a bit of the part of your conversation is just like, well, we just thinking of I'm trying to make it comfortable for all areas of the situation, and you can think about it like that. But you got to understand that it's just going to be uncomfortable because you exist.
I want to know, Ryan, how old are you?
25.
25. And I'm not being funny when I say this. Bree, back me up. Your frontal lobe just opened.
Literally.
The frontal lobe just opened at 25. So, and I say that in love. And I'm saying to you that at 25, you may not hear what we're saying. You may not agree with all that we're saying, because you haven't had enough lived experiences. And this is not me saying, oh, you younger than me, you don't know shit. This is not that at all. I'm willing to bet that in a handful of years, probably around the time you're 30, because there's a shift that happens when we turn 30.
Yeah.
When you turn 30, I think because this video will live in infamy. And I just posted a video from us doing City Winery the other day. And I said the sheer fact that a gay man and a trans woman are sitting here hosting this show, and it goes viral every single time we sit down here. It's changing how the community and the world sees the relationship between a gay man and a trans woman. You couldn't have told me 10 years ago. Well, not 10, because I've known you about 10 years. You couldn't have told me 25 years ago that I would be this close to a trans person, because my own internalized homophobia wouldn't have allowed it at that time. And so we're now just seeing friendships between gay men and trans women or trans people out in the open, because these kinds of friendships only happen in the dark, away from people, because it was, oh no, I don't want to be around no tranny.
Right.
They weird. That I'm not that gay. So what I'm saying to you is there are going to be parts of this conversation that are going to creep up on you, and you're going to say, oh, that's what they were talking about. And not to say that you're going to agree with everything that we're saying.
No, because listen, here's the thing. And I want to say this because we got one more person that we got to get to, because they're in another country and we got to get them because it's late. Here's the thing, Bree. Now I have to ask you this, and I'm devil's advocate here. This is me being devil's advocate. Now, you did piece together those videos, and in you piecing together those videos, I was thrown back from what I saw. I didn't attack Ryan. I just reposted what you posted, and I was saying that but Ryan and I got into a heated situation, but those videos were pieced together. And in some of those videos that were pieced together, when I'm looking at them, now I'm just being devil's advocate here. When I was looking at them, I was like, oh shit. I understood a couple of the things that he was saying. Some of it I did, because I was like, okay, well, that was one of my views on it. Like, I do feel that the trans girls should have their own bathroom. I do feel that. And then I saw him. Now the part where he was talking about the adopting black children
and calling us colored.
Now this is the part I want to talk about, Ryan, a little bit. Can you elaborate without it being, because it was a piece together? Can you just elaborate a little bit?
Let me elaborate. So the video originally was a black woman asking, basically in general, why do white people like adopting black children? Whatever, a white man decides to respond saying, he asked specifically, why is it black kids that need to always be adopted? That's not the part of the message that I was trying to get at. What I was trying to get at was where he went on and said, it shouldn't matter about the colors, because when it's an infant, and I'm not sure exactly if he said when it's a child in need, but basically that was the message, that it shouldn't matter the colors or whatever. If a child needs to be adopted, he believes apparently that they should just be adopted. This is before innocence and ignorance. That video was taken the beginning, just the beginning, where the lady asks the question and you see my facial expression, and then the end combined, literally. And that not the middle where we're clearly explaining the whole thing. And then about the colored situation, now I found out that day, which is why I deleted that video, apparently saying that is like saying the ER. That I did not know and was not raised knowing. In school, outside, everywhere, by Black people, by Latino, all that. This is how we address each other here.
And that is
That's
my
the
point.
respectful way. So I was
That
ignorant there, and I could admit that. You know, if it is wrong, I can admit that. But you know, in that sense, I was not trying to disrespect nobody there. So when it came to the racist thing, I'm like, I thought I'm being respectful. Okay, so
and
now
that's
I'm
the whole
just say Black.
and that's the whole thing in a nutshell. That's what the video encompasses, Ryan. It encompasses you doing things without the appropriate knowledge or education behind doing them. When I
What I
was
said
telling,
at that point in that video,
let me finish. When I was earlier suggesting that you apologize, you deflected and you made it about you. You made it about your appearance. I'm a whole transgender woman.
I said I won't apologize for
Hold
appropriate.
on. I went through a genderqueer phase. Why the hell would I tell you not to be gender nonconforming? That doesn't make sense. If I'm advocating for trans people, why would I have an issue with somebody who's gender nonconforming? If you knew my platform and what I stand for, and Maddie knows this, I date other queer people. I date other gender nonconforming people. I'm not a hetero-adjacent, heteronormative kinds of girl, honey. I passed by accident because of genetics, baby. But what I was suggesting, and you apologizing, it wasn't specifically about the nails. I was suggesting that you apologize and educate yourself on the history of transphobia, homophobia, and racism in this country. And you just made a clear example. You didn't know that saying colored. You didn't grow up thinking that this was a thing, blah, blah, blah. That's what I meant earlier when I said
You clarified it like that.
Hold on. I'm not done. Now that you have a platform, you have a responsibility. You have a responsibility if you're going to talk about sensitive topics regarding race, if you're going to talk about topics regarding trans people, then you have a responsibility to educate yourself on them, especially with you being somebody who doesn't identify as trans and who's not seen in the world as Black. Me personally, I would stay away from those conversations because what do you really have to say? For example, with the whole the white guy talking about adopting Black children, you didn't do your due diligence. You didn't know where that video came from. You complain about me showing snippets. Those were purposeful snippets of you being microaggressive. I only had to show a few seconds for people to understand things that you have said multiple times. Right? But for example, I'm going to use the white parents adopting Black children. That stems from a white man saying that he was not going to raise his Black children, educating them on Blackness or allowing people to educate them on the history of racism. He essentially said that he was intending to raise Black kids with no awareness of Blackness. One of the things that the girl responding to that video said, the girl who you referred to as being a loud Black girl in the video another video that you deleted, the girl who was responding, she wasn't just talking about white people shouldn't adopt Black children. Even I don't believe that. I've considered adopting children of various races. I don't care about the race of my child as far as what color they are. But if I adopt a child that doesn't look like me, I know that child isn't going to go in the world and have the same experience that I have. Therefore, I'm going to have to educate them on their culture, and I'm going to have to educate myself. And that's the only point that I'm making. If you're going to talk about Black people, if you're going to talk about trans people, educate yourself. Because ultimately, like Maddie and Craig talked about in the last live, and like they mentioned today, Project 2025 is real. This election is really serious that we have coming up. And while you worried about making cis hetero people comfortable in bathrooms, you gonna look and we're gonna be in a dictatorship where you're not gonna be allowed to wear those nails, honey.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a belief.
So
But
listen, I think again, here's the thing. What I think that we need to do in this conversation, because I got to get to my last thing. Ryan, yesterday, I instead of hearing you, I cussed you out. I apologize for that.
And I apologize for what I said too.
Straight. That's what we. Instead of hearing you, I didn't see the inbox. Had I seen the inbox, it wouldn't have got in the space. But I just want to say that as a grown person, as a grown up, I can say I cussed you out.
And as an elder, I know I joked the other day and said I ain't no fucking elder, but I know that we are older than you. We have you by 20 years.
Yes.
At least.
Yes.
And so I care about you just because you're a young queer person, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because you're a young queer person of color. And if you've ever watched this show, I consistently say that. I have no issue against white folks, but I feel like I have to kind of take brown and black and brown queer people under my arms, under my wings, because there wasn't anybody there for me to do that, right? And I just feel like we have to protect each other and we have to kind of guide your generation, because we can't keep passing this same damaged torch. I want to pass you something different. I feel like the world should be different because I've been here. I feel like your experience with the queer community and the community at large should be different because we lived, because we did some work for you. And then when it's your turn, you do the same thing for the people behind you.
Yeah.
So this is not about reading and all of that stuff. So I appreciate you and Bino for how he came on. I know he came on a little hot.
He was good,
but he was good too. You know what I mean? So we don't always have to agree. We don't. You don't have to always agree.
I just think that if we can calm down a bit, if we all, as LBG, I'm talking about you, Bree. If we can calm down a bit,
because Bree was hot too. Now
Bree was hot, bitch.
I'm sorry, I was triggered.
I feel if we can calm down a bit, and instead of calling each other out, we call each other in. We can make some changes in our community. You understand what I'm saying? So in the times of when we feel that we need to call each other out, let's take a moment first and try to call each other in and say, "Hey, sis, let me sit you down and educate you a little bit." And this is why I have evolved because y'all, even though with me being hot-tempered, hot-headed, puss ass, fuck that, I still take moments to go in and reflect and say, all right, Maddie, maybe you could have had a different approach with this. Or, all right, Maddie, I didn't know enough to say things about this. So let me go and see and then come back. I'm not too big to be tapped on the shoulder.
Right.
And I just think that we need to call each other in because we are queer people and we need each other now more than any other time, especially with Project 2025 on the horizon. We need each other now more than anybody. And so I would love to put us in a group chat and we bring it down to at least 5 and be like, all right, you know that he's young, Bree. You're a psychologist. You're black. Are you black or brown, mixed, whatever?
I'm black.
He Puerto Rican. He Rican, goddammit. I think that if he's going to occupy spaces, we all need to, as people that have influence, we need to be grasping the problem at hand. We're not the problem. We can make the problem. We have platforms and influences that we can spread the knowledge out as much as we can. And I think again, we need to call each other in.
Right.
So Ryan, I'm gonna put us in the group chat. Me, you, Fairy Puss.
I'm here for it, Ryan. I'm here for it.
And so this way, we can, like when Ryan getting on his thing and he has an opinion about the stuff, he be like, hold on before I make a thought.
I feel like sometimes we're not always going to agree on everything,
That's
but we
right.
can teach each other's perspectives, and that's fine. And we can agree to disagree sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Tell that to the people in the comments that be trying to eat me up, Ryan.
No, the people in the comments, F them. It's what it is. I feel like, you know, we could agree to disagree, and we can always, you know, learn from each other's experiences. We can learn. You have outlooks, I have outlooks, and I'm not saying we both right. We could both be wrong. Or this is just us, our life, and our experiences that led us to here. Some people are ignorant though and don't want to open up and talk. You know, I'm open. It's just sometimes I'm a little loud. And sometimes I'm a little, so you know, sometimes you get in the heat.
Honey, it's the Bronx. It's the New York in you, girl. It's the New York in you. It's the New York in you, girl.
It gets misconstrued from, and this is before, you know, TikTok, Instagram, all that. So it's something I know about myself. I just be needing to sometimes, you know, calm down a little bit, listen.
Same, me too. Me too.
All right. So to end this off, I'm going to group chat us, and we're going to all reintroduce ourselves to each other. And then we can be like glad due to all of us that get TV shows, the gay police to each other.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm with it.
All right. So I done ruled in on that. The fags done ruled in on that. We're going to do a continuous on this case. All right, thank you for coming, Ryan.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. And listen, y'all, make sure y'all follow my folks, and we're gonna repeat this again.
Okay.
All right, love you guys. All right. So we come to the final thing. What, Mo?
I just had to say one thing.
Yes.
Y'all were incorrect on one thing.
What we was incorrect about? We say nothing about Africa.
No, but y'all did say something about being 20 years older than him. I'm not. I'm 11.
Sweetie, you're 40. Sweetheart, you're 40. That's a baby compared to you, honey. He's that young. You're not.
Correct.
All right. So we've come to the last clearing and airing it out for tonight. And we kept this one a secret for y'all.
We sure did. What? Bitch, I got my questions ready. We about to have some grown folk talk now.
This the last, because this is the hour here. We giving this an hour because baby,
because we still got some foolishness to talk. Just
we
on
do.
Facts,
but listen, we got this. It's a lot, and I know y'all people still in the comment section, and I know y'all finna get ready. We talking about things, all things black, all things interracial, all things scandal. We laid it out. And Craig, this is my friend. And I'm going to play devil's advocate at all times because it's my friend.
Girl, he my friend too.
But I'm also going to say, I agree with you with that bitch.
It sound like Craig about to read him.
I don't know.
No, I am not. No, I am not.
I don't know how this is going to happen.
I didn't read Bino and I did not read the Ryan. I was going to say the young guy, Ryan. I didn't read. No, we're having a healthy conversation here.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
So to continue with the healthy conversation, and you guys can put your questions,
and we may read them.
We will. There's no may about it. You can put your questions,
but I'm pretty sure I have your questions covered.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Todrick Hall.
Hey Todrick.
How are you? I've been sitting over here watching this interview going on an emotional roller coaster. But first of all, I just have to say this show is so incredible because I love the fact that y'all giving queer people a space to come and talk about things that we really need to talk about. And it's so funny that at the end of the day, we're all human beings. And when I've just watched people go from being really, really heated to saying, yeah, I apologize to you. I would love to talk to you about this. Let's get on a group chat. And I think that's really important. I've been wanting to come on this show for a long time, but I was terrified. And that intro just made me a little scared again. I was like, I'm so excited to go on, and then you acted like you was resuscitating Jeffrey Dahmer.
Well, no, because no, Todrick, because we're gonna talk about it. Like we're gonna talk about it, and we're gonna talk about it because you've been wanting to clear the air with a lot of things for so long.
Ever since I sent that voice note.
Well, no, he's also wanted to clear some things up before, and so I want to start at the top. What makes you think that you've been canceled, Todrick? Was it the Big Brother house? Was it the accusations of you only dealing with white people?
Professionally, personally.
Was it the accusations of you
not paying people,
paying your dancers, paying people? What do you think?
The GoFundMe
situation. What do you think has Black culture against you? Because I know you feel that Black culture is against you.
I don't necessarily feel that Black culture at large is against me. I feel, especially when I go places and I see Black queer people, I mean, I go on tour every year and I see Black queer people there supporting me and showing me love. So I don't feel like, as a general consensus, that's the case. I think that I've been involved in a lot of controversy, and I kind of lie somewhere in between, like, mainstream and self-made. You know, like, I have people who are publicists for Beyonce are going to say don't say anything, but I believe when you're somebody who's created by the internet, and the internet are the people who gave you your platform, ultimately there's a different type of responsibility to those fans to talk about things. But when the people who are advising you say don't speak on it, don't respond, whatever, I just don't necessarily agree with that. And I think that's part of the reason why people are so passionately invested in you, because they know that if there's something, you're going to address it, and I feel like I'm sitting in your living room and you're talking to me about what is really going on. And so I've been wanting to talk to you for years and years and years, because you know that, like, when you get on to talk to somebody, you never know if you're walking into a room of people who are going to be supporting you or people who are not. Hi, Tara. You don't know if you're going to be with people who are supporting you and who are not. And I just have wanted to always talk about certain things in a space where I felt like somebody was going to listen to me and hear me out and hold me accountable for things, educate me the way I've watched you all do to other people. But also, I don't want to walk into like a lion's den with people who are trying to find clickbait to destroy my character, because I think there's a lot of people who would find joy in that.
Right.
All right, Craig, start it.
So what would you say would be your first, I guess, controversial thing that happened since you've been famous?
I don't know. There's been so many. There's been so
okay,
many.
well, let's start with the most recent. So recently you relocated to London from LA, and reports said that your family's house in Texas burned down. There was a GoFundMe that was put up by you to raise money to, I guess, put them in, because I'm assuming they were displaced, to help support them, to get them back up. And so the public was given very much so, well, why is he putting up a GoFundMe for us to support? He should be making money to be able to support his own family. He's friends with Taylor Swift. And then also there was a party that you had a party, and the people were saying, well, he had this
He's
party
friends with Taylor Swift and Beyonce.
Why couldn't these people help him with that $10,000? And then the question became, well, was it really a going away party? Because the cake said happy birthday. So which one was it? We're under inflation right now. So why would the public be responsible for assisting with that? So did you want to clarify anything about that?
Yeah, I will. There's no questions that are off the table today. So you ask me and I will answer it. Ultimately, okay, y'all are both in the industry, so you understand this. I have now, people can see that I have posted 4 videos. The thing about a fire, when it happens is that, and I've never gone through this before, but when a fire happens, you need immediate assistance. It's not something people are like, well, do you have insurance? I'm like, people don't send you an insurance check the next day when when a house burns down. You don't have any clothes, everything is gone. And I knew I was coming to the UK where I am now to do burlesque. I had shot 4 videos. I had recorded all these albums. I've now already released those 4 videos. But I also was moving to the UK. So I was packing up my entire house and moving, and in the process of selling my home. And there was just like a lot of things that were going on. And when it happened, it's there's so many complicated aspects to it, but ultimately, I have very powerful and successful friends who, okay, the GoFundMe happened because my fans were like, we've been following you for 15 years. Like, if your parents' house burned down, you should start a GoFundMe. I do realize that optics matter and that people were going to be like, why would Todrick need a GoFundMe? But I was in a position, this industry is feast or famine. Sometimes I love those interviews with Fantasia where she says, you don't know that, when the lady's like, you have more money than we do. There are certain days where I definitely have a lot more money than some people do, but then there have been certain times I'm an independent queer Black artist. I don't have a record label. Nobody has helped me, and so I was just in a position where I had just funded 4 videos, and I was like, I can send my parents money, which I did do on my own, by the way. I never said I didn't do that, but I did not have disposable income to buy my parents a new house immediately. And so my fans asked me to put up the GoFundMe, and I did. We raised $10,000, which, as you know, is not going to, in 2024, in today's market, be able to change my parents' position, but it can help.
Right.
And so I set the limit to me, what seemed like something low, so that the fans who were asking me that could do it. And to me, it was an intimate thing with me and the fans that have been following me for years. And somebody else in my life came to me and said, Todrick, I know you've been going through it. I already donated to your parents, but I want to make sure you go off in style. So it was a birthday / going away party. I sent out an invitation saying it was both, and they covered the bill for the things that happened at my birthday party, but most of the things were donated. And that's really just that. But I understand
No, I
that the
get that.
optics of
And,
what
I,
it's
and
like.
I completely understand that. We talked about that behind the scenes. We figured that the party was probably already planned at the same concurrently when that fire happened. But I think, as you say, I think you may have said just now, optics do matter. At that party, it was livestock. Like, people were like, "Bitch, they had animals there." Like, yeah, like they could have used that money for for his family. But okay, so we get that. When it comes to dating, do you only date white men? Have you dated Black men?
I started. You continue.
Go ahead. No, go
I do
ahead.
not only date white men. I have dated all kinds of men. I've dated Puerto Rican men. I have dated Black men. I have tried to date Asian men. I said this before. I think because I watched Brandy and Cinderella for so long, and she had a Filipino prince, to me, I was always like seeking that. But I think that, like, the conversation that happened to people before me, I forget his name, Bino, I think it was his name.
Yeah.
I've encountered that a lot, and that conversation was triggering for me, and it was very difficult to watch you have that conversation with him, because I've dated so many men that are like, I want to date you, but I want to keep it a secret. They don't want me to post stuff about them. They don't
When you
want their
dated
family.
Black men, is that what you mean?
When I've dated Black men specifically, my experiences with dating Black men.
Communication is our partner, clarity is our friend. So, in other words, what I hear you saying is, sometimes when you date Black men, or in your experience, when you've dated Black men, because you are a star, you are famous.
Yeah.
Because you have this huge following. There are Black men who don't always want to be visible.
They don't want their younger brothers to see. They don't want their parents to see. They don't want the people at their parents' church to. And to me, I'm like, I respect wherever you are on your journey, but me coming out was difficult for me. My parents are very religious. I come from the Bible Belt of Texas. I come from nothing, and I don't want to go back in the closet for anybody. That conversation was like so hard for me to hear, because it was internalized homophobia, and I think that sometimes that word is so triggering, and you don't want to even consider entertaining the idea that you are homophobic when you understand what homophobia has done to you. But when I sense that, it's very prevalent in our community, I can't do that. I have to walk away from it. Now, I'm going to be real with you. I grew up very, very sheltered. My mom did not let me watch like adult entertainment, and I watched a lot of Disney Channel. My mom would only let me watch like PG-13 and rated R if it was something about a real life person who was impactful in the Black community. I got to watch Malcolm X. I got to watch the story of the Jackson 5. I got to watch 5 Heartbeats. I got to watch, just movies like that. I didn't get to watch like Friday and Set It Off and stuff like that when I was growing up. I had to wait until later, not because my mom wanted to shield me from Black culture, but I think that It wasn't appropriate for me. So when I was watching the Disney Channel, I was one of those people that was so fascinated by it. And I do think that I'm one of those people who has been affected by seeing Zac Efron and Freddie Prinze Jr. and all these people. And for me, my journey has just been so strange because I started taking ballet when I was 7 years old. And I just got made fun of a lot at school, and a lot of black kids were not interested in hanging out with me. They didn't want to talk about musicals. They didn't want to talk about ballet. They thought it was gay and sissy-ish. And I'm not saying the white kids weren't feeling that way, but they were not the ones that were saying it to me. It was the people at my church, the people that when we would go on like little field trips with all the black kids in the community, the YMCA, it was those people. So I think that my relationship with black men specifically, romantically, and just in day-to-day life is a little bit sometimes there can be like friction there.
I think it's interesting because I draw the comparison of what you just said to things that Madison has said. It's been black people that have clawed her and her back, that have tried to keep her out of rooms. It was black people that taunted you and teased you because you were too eccentric and too into the arts. So, and I have said this sitting here, there are instances where there are black men who identify as gay who look for love and friendship and community outside of the black community because the black community hurt them. It was too painful to stay. So again, I had said this before when Don Lemon was on Red Table Talk with Jada Pinkett. That was the light bulb moment for me because he said on that show, it's not that I'm not interested in dating black men. It's just that when now that I've climbed to a certain level, there just aren't many there. And then the ones who are there are not out. And I've worked too hard to become who I am to go back into a closet. So I think there's something to say. I mean, there's something to think about when we talk about that. When we look at that.
So Todrick, let's talk about this really quick because they're flooding our questions over here.
Oh, really?
Yes, they are flooding. Like it says, Todrick, can you clear up the controversy what happened between him and Jay Smith? How does he feel about DL men? Has he ever been one? How does he feel about parenting? Why does he favor male dancers versus female? What happened with Jay Smith?
Who is Jay Smith?
I don't know who that is.
Well, let me ask this in place of that. The questions that keep coming. Did you pay the dancers? Because there were questions about the dancers.
Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. I will try to make this brief. I have done 750 videos on my YouTube channel. I am a hustler. I've been working for 15 years, and I don't know very many people who work as hard as I do. And I'm independent. I think that people see my videos, and I've kind of gotten good at catfishing people into thinking like, oh, he must have this crazy budget. I don't have that. I have done everything 750 videos by myself. So to make a general statement about do you pay your dancers, do you not pay your dancers is kind of like a difficult one because when I started on YouTube, that was like 12 years ago or something. It was a different landscape. It was the Wild West. I have definitely done videos where I haven't paid dancers. I think the whole situation with the dancer thing is it kind of is posed as a scenario that makes it seem like Todrick told some dancers he was going to pay them and then did not. Did the dancers from the Nails, Hair, Hips, Heels video get paid? No, they did not. But they all signed a form saying that they were coming there for free. I posted it on Instagram saying we're looking for dancers. It's for free. It was my first single I ever did. Like I had only done like Wizard of Oz videos before that and stuff. It was the first time I ever came out with a video. I posted and saying I'm doing a video, which by the way is like not uncommon for people who are not signed to record labels. A lot of these drag queens do it, but they're not getting 50 million views on their videos, so nobody cares and nobody's hating on them. So those dancers knew that. To me, I just think if you are somebody who has to ask that, you should ask yourself, is there anything that somebody black could have done in 2019 before everybody got woke and put the black square on the BLM and acted like they cared about Black Lives Matter, but they have since deleted it because it doesn't look good on their fucking Instagram aesthetic? Is there anything that somebody black could have done to get 75 people in a room, say they were going to pay them, not pay them, and not get a class action lawsuit filed against them that I would lose? Like, there's nothing I could have done to keep 75 of those dancers quiet. They aren't saying that they were offered pay because they know that they weren't offered pay. You know, I'm not that dumb that I would put their first and last names in the credits of the video and then be like, not gonna pay you, deal with it. That's ridiculous. And it's crazy to me that people will believe it, but I think they want to believe it, so they don't ask questions.
Okay, so Lyric has a question, and he said, "Did he pay Manila Luzon? She was supposed."
Baby, I don't want to talk about this subject for very long because I don't want to say something. I don't want to be in no more drama. But I have never ever in my entire life offered Manila Luzon a penny. I was friends with her. She offered. A guy asked me if I wanted to do a Halloween party. I don't throw parties. Anybody who's followed me is like, Todrick doesn't throw parties. He said he was going to do a fundraiser for Halloween, giving money to LGBTQ plus youth. And I said, great, you can use my name. He was my friend's fiance, then turned husband. And I said, sure, I'll do it. He then asked Manila Luzon and a whole bunch of drag queens to do it. He ended up asking me for $3,000 to help him with the project that I was supposed to get back. I was donating my time, but I paid $3,000 for him to help me. This man disappeared, did not pay anybody. And Manila Luzon reached out to me and asked me, hey, can you get in touch with this person? I have all the screenshots to prove it. She said, how do I get in touch with this guy? I said, how much are you owed? I argued back and forth with him, sent her all the screenshots where I was arguing for her to get her pay. It was $600. I never owed her any money. I don't know why she would go on the internet and say that I owed her money. I never have owed that woman money, and that's on my mama. Ever.
Okay,
So
let's
I didn't pay
stay
her because I don't owe her money.
still in the space of dancers. Let's talk about colorism, because a lot of the people in the streets have said, the internet streets have said, there are never any black dancers in your videos. If they are in there, they're really fair skinned next to white. What do you say to that?
I think that anybody who's saying that is lazy and hasn't watched the videos. If you watch the videos, if you go look up Nails, Hair, Hips, Heels right now, and look at the people who are surrounding me. Go look up my video for Fag. Go look up the video for Raining Fellas, and you just do a Where's Waldo and count them. That's just, it's crazy to me. It's people on Twitter that are like, they probably have seen 2 of my videos. They feel like they're white. I did an interview with somebody who, when I did my Forbidden album, that said, are you making this black album now because you've been criticized and because Straight Out of Oz was so white? And I was like, the collaborations on Straight Out of Oz are RuPaul, Wayne Brady, Tracy Toms, Amber Riley, Jordan Sparks, Tamar Braxton, Bob the
Brandy.
Drag Queen. That Brandy was on the album he was talking about. But even then, I was like, I think you see my work and it's fucking cheesy to you and it's Broadway. And so you're like, it's white. And even when you did my album, TS, you were on my Femulin album, people were like, he makes music for white people and everybody's recirculating it. But on that album, I think my collaborations were you, Brandy on that album, Nicole Scherzinger, who was also not white, and Tyra Banks and Shaka Khan. There was no white people on there. So I'm like, I don't know. It's just, to me, I don't know. I don't know.
Right.
I want somebody to explain to me why they feel like I'm making art for white people. I will say, I post videos and I don't go through a casting company. I say, hey, I post on Instagram all the time. I'm shooting a video, show up if you want. And a lot of my art speaks to white people. A lot of them also are the ones with the disposable income to learn how to dance, have dance training, can sing, and whatever. But they show up. And I just cast whoever shows up, you know, and so I have become more cognizant about it. I used to make videos. I used to get canceled for making videos that were anti-black or supporting and like things that people felt were anti-black stereotypes. And so when I saw that, much like the guest that you had before, she was like, you need to do your research. And when people are telling you why they're offended, you should address it and change the behavior. And I feel like I've done that. I had this video called Beauty and the Beat where it was like Belle in the Hood. That was one of my first viral videos. And I did a few videos like that, maybe 6 or 8 videos like that. And once I heard the community say, we don't like these videos, feel problematic to us, it never happened again. Because that's not I don't want to be on. I mean, I know that sometimes I'm blessed with the microphone to be able to represent Black queerness, and some people don't like that because the way I show up in the space doesn't look like the way they would want it to be. But at the end of the day, if I have the ability to do that, I want to address the situation, and if I hear feedback, I try to implement it when I can. You know.
Yeah.
So Todrick, I also want to say that when we did the Dick This Big album
song, yeah,
the song, I had no problem with you paying me. We did our splits. We did it. Boom, bam, bam. Your lawyer, my people. Then boom, we were done. So I don't have any financial problems with you at all. I want to talk about my experience. That I didn't have any financial hardship, anything with you. So,
Thank you. Go tweet that shit.
So we keep getting this thing about, okay, somebody is accusing you of a 16-year-old person. What is that? What's that?
So, baby, it's crazy. It's crazy. So I had an assistant illegally record me whenever. I want to just talk about this because I don't know if this has been part of your struggle. I want to say this quickly. When you are in a position, a public figure, and you have to get an assistant, it is one of the scariest things in the world because you have to invite somebody into your life and give them your social security information, your credit card information, the codes to get in and out of your house. I mean, you have to kind of trust sort of a stranger because they have to be on your emails and have access to things. Hi, I'm on a Zoom call. Love you. One of the dancers from Burlesque just walked by the window. So anyway, these people are very in close proximity to you. This man recorded me talking about a situation where somebody who lived in London was in a relationship, and here the legal age of consent is 16 years old, and the person was like 20 or 22. They were in a consenting relationship. The parents had given him permission to date this person. They were in support of it. They flew to America on a vacation. They were intimate there because they were in a relationship, came back, broke up. The parents sued that person for statutory rape, and that person was convicted because they broke the law in the country that we were in. As a human being, I find things like that intriguing, interesting to talk about. I play the devil's advocate with everything, and I was like, that is such a crazy story. And when I was young, when I was 21, the first time I came to the UK, I was doing a musical. And by the way, just so you know, I lost my virginity at almost 25 years old. Not that that's anybody's business, but I was old. That's old for somebody gay. I was very prude. I'm very I am a theater nerd. I mean, TS knows this about me. I'm a bitch that loves Disney, and I love some Broadway shit and The Wizard of Oz and Beyonce, bitch. If it's those subjects, I know everything about it. So this person tried to talk to me, and at that time I was basically like, how old are you? Because I've been black my whole life, and I know, you got to ask questions like that. Basically they told me they were underage, but it was legal here. I never entertained dating that person. There is not a 16-year-old person who's coming out saying I did something to them. Somebody chopped and screwed little pieces of conversations that I had and put it on the internet. And I just think, as a general rule, when I hear somebody chop up somebody's conversation, I'm like, whatever they said before, in between, and after they said that, you wanted that out because it would disprove the point that you're trying to make. They wouldn't have posted my whole sentence because they would have been like, there's obviously nothing problematic about it. I'm not somebody who gets away with things. So if I had hooked up with a 16-year-old, the 16-year-old, they would probably be white based on the internet's opinion of me, and they probably would have come out and I would be in jail.
So my thing is basically what you're saying is that they try to entrap you in something. Is this because they try to entrap you into being involved with a minor?
They're trying to make it look like I did something.
So basically they're trying to entangle you in that, and that's not what happened.
They try to hit it
at all.
Yeah,
they try to hit it with the drink.
Yeah, and so
to whoever's over
that's
there.
Mo. He want to say you tried to strike a chord. I guess it was A minor. That's what Mo was trying to do. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. So that what Mo was over there trying to give a "they not like us" moment. So this assistant that we saw recently, what happened with that? Because this assistant was really, really really trying to like tear the meat off of your back?
I don't even know. I feel like there's so much to say, and I don't even know what I could say about that. But this is somebody that was very close to me, that my parents loved, and that I know very well. And babes, it just, I mean, I think if you scroll down that assistant's information and their pages, you will just see somebody who is not sane and somebody who is trying to like destroy me, because I think I know for a fact that at one point they were in love with me. They wanted to work closely with me. And when you fire somebody and they're like, oh, I can't be in their camp, and I can't be with them, and I also can't work with them, then that person is gonna try to destroy you. And I don't know what has happened, and that's the reason why I think that this person is unhinged and crazy, and I think that time will prove that. Like I don't know really what to say, because whatever I say about this, he will just use for ammunition to like get more clicks and views on TikTok, and I'm not interested in like helping him try to get more attention. But I think that people, when somebody says something to you, consider the source. That's all I'm saying. And I have prayed about this for a long time because I wanted to drop a bunch of receipts. I've talked to
Well,
this.
why don't you, Todrick? Listen, listen. When somebody has been trying to drop receipts on you, and you have receipts on them to clear you up, well, you know what? I asked that question, and I've also been a victim of the things.
But the thing is, you got great stuff going, and if you go online, TS, and give somebody who is chasing you for clout because they have nothing going on for themselves, if I go, and my mom has just been like, it is not worth it. Where you're going is somewhere great. I think that this is a lesson that you had to learn, and it is not. It's also like, I think that this person is mentally unwell, and I think that like sometimes I'm like, you know what, Todrick, to whom much is given, much is required. You can handle this. Like, keep your head up. Do the Michelle Obama thing. It has been hard. It has been hard because the stuff that I could post about a lot of these people who go and talk shit about me is crazy. But I think when Beyonce says best revenge is your paper, and when I'm on stage accepting my EGOT and the things that I want to do in life, to me, that is just bigger and better than any sort of, it was not going to make me feel good to get revenge. And I don't think the people who are buying tickets to my show, listening to my music, coming to support me, are listening to that noise anyway. I don't think they're listening to it. I think that it's just noise, and I don't really want to give it, I didn't even want to give it this much energy, but I feel like I need to at this point, because I'm a human and I have made mistakes. I have fucked up a lot. I'm a person that takes big swings. I'm like, great, I will do 750 videos. Nobody will produce more content than me. But at the end of the day, what I have learned from this is that there are going to be there are people that I've taken a long time to pay, that have been waiting for me, that have had to text me several times to get my attention and stuff. And I started to be like, Todrick, you're only one person. You can only take on so much.
That happens.
Yeah.
That's going to
But
happen.
when you're black and when you're gay, it can't happen like that. As many times, I mean, I don't know what the math is, but if I have a lot of people in my videos, I don't know how many you would even say from watching them, but even on a low number, I don't know what the math would be, but if you do like 25 people times 750 videos on a low, Nels Hair Hip Seals had 75 people on camera, but if it was 30 people times 750, that's a lot of people, like tens of thousands of people I've worked with.
Would you say that you're happy? Are you happy?
I think that in moments I'm happy, but I think that the internet is a really crazy place. In the past few years, I have found it more difficult to be happy. I've always felt misunderstood. I think that a lot of people on the internet are under the misconception that I love whiteness so much and white people embrace me and they love me so much. And I'm like, I'm still black to these white people, and and my experiences with white people have been really, really difficult as well, because at the end of the day, I do believe that a lot of white people, when push comes to shove, they will act like they're close to you, but when something happens and some shit goes
Especially
down,
the white gays, because their whiteness will always come up first.
They
So
they will protect the white people even if that person is wrong, you know.
So
And
I'm
I'm just
curious to know, like, how does that show up in your life? Like, how does it show up in your friendships, in your relationship, in your professional space? Like, how does that show up? Have there been moments since Trump was in office, going all the way back to when he first came into office, and we see what's happening around the country with some white people and how they are on the offense against black people, not letting black people come into their place of residence, questioning black people. Do you belong here? How does that show up for you? Have you been in conversations with your circle of friends who happen to be non-black, where there's a point of contention because as a black person, you see that same circumstance differently than they do?
100% almost every single day. And the thing is, when you are close to whiteness and people feel like they can trust you, they sometimes let their guard down in a way they would not let their guard down in front of somebody else. And people will say things around me, and I have to be the one person in the room that makes the room uncomfortable. But if I'm going to be in the room, then I need to make it uncomfortable. I've had some uncomfortable conversations with Taylor Swift. She talked about it. There were certain things that I had to say. And when I was friends with her, I think you noticed that she started speaking up about a lot of things.
Yeah.
I have sat my friends down and been like, you have to watch the 13th Amendment on Netflix. That's just one thing that I want you to do.
13.
But yeah, because I do think that it is important for us to have the conversations, because I think a lot of times, because life is so hard and conversations and confrontation are so scary and so much emotion is behind it, that sometimes you're like, I can't even talk to somebody about this because if they say the wrong thing, I'm gonna fuck this bitch up, you know? And I think that I can stay pretty even kill, and I go and I talk to people, and even in my relationships, I mean, dating white people is it's easy in some instances because I think that they communicate really well, but they do not understand the moment that they're uncomfortable, how they want to be woke, but the moment you're uncomfortable, your privilege shows up where your wokeness should. And when it's time for it to be acted out in real life scenarios, more times than not, the woke part of them, the part that's claimed to want to be a supporter of the community and try to be empathetic, that's not the part that shows up. And
Have you ever been
that
called a nigger?
absolutely.
Or here's the question. Have any of them ever used the word nigger around you, got so comfortable that they did that?
I would not lie and say that I haven't heard somebody that is white say the N-word before, for sure. But I don't think that they have been people that are close to me, and I definitely did not tolerate it.
Yeah.
And it's never been in like aggressive manner. It's been like, oh, they think that they can like rap this song or say or quote something. I'm like, I just don't even think you should. It's usually like something that slips out because they have gotten so comfortable. That's the position that I'm in. And
Yeah.
so sometimes I'm like, you don't get. It's interesting to me because we are now breeding a society of people who are so rehearsed and so they're almost like
Politically correct.
politically correct, like this social media generation. It's like they have publicists that are skilling them of what to say, when to say it, how to bite their tongue, how to say all the right things anytime, not just when they're on camera, when they are living their life. But to me, I almost think that's more dangerous than a bitch that would just say I don't fuck with black people, because
Right.
now these racists are running amongst us in disguise. They're not putting no fats, no films, no blacks, no Asians on their profiles anymore. They're not saying it and they're hiding it in disguise. And sometimes when people are not around, they want to be like, is it safe for us to say this? And that's when you find out who the real people are. I'm usually not a person that would be in a room like that, but I have friends. It's more like I have friends that say, I was at home for Thanksgiving and my parents or my aunt, my uncle said the N word. And I'm like, well, what did you say? And they said, well, I didn't want to ruffle any feathers. I'm like, then you're not really being an advocate.
Right.
Advocacy is not convenient, bitch. You
Right.
have to wait, because that person now feels this is a safe space. You have taught
Emboldened.
them that they can
Yes.
come back and they can say it again. They can say more. And so I really hold my white friends' feet to the fire. And I say, if you're going to stand next to me and pretend to be an advocate, because I think a lot of times people They want to be around you when it's convenient, when it's beneficial for them, and when it's no longer beneficial, like then their advocacy shows up. They want to be like, I was mistreated at this job. I'm like, but you stayed at that job every single day accepting things. They had to fire you for your advocacy to show up. That's not an advocate. That is somebody who is an opportunist.
So who is Colleen? Because I keep seeing the right Colleen down here. Who is that? Is she a white woman?
Yes.
Who is she?
Is she somebody that said nigger?
I don't think that Colleen has ever said the word.
Well, who is she? Because they keep asking about Colleen.
They keep writing Colleen down here.
Okay. So this is not how I expected this interview to go.
Well, I mean, this one. Well, listen.
And look, and the follow-up question is, if this is something you can talk about, you said you and Taylor were friends. What happened? How did that friendship dissolve?
I don't remember saying we were friends, but we are still friends. I'm just saying when we first started being friends during the time of the Reputation era, she went online and talked about in like a Vogue interview or something, and said Todrick, conversations with Todrick is part of the reason I started standing up for the LGBTQ plus community. She became very vocal politically, and that was something that I was like, I appreciated that so much when we accepted the award. You know, it was one of those things where she was like, I would like for you to accept this award on MTV on my behalf. There's never been like a problem with Taylor and I, and we're not like as close as we used to be, but I still text her and she responds, and you know, I love her. I think she's incredible. What was the other question that you asked?
Colleen, because baby, they is
got it. Okay, so Colleen Ballinger, she is a friend of mine for over 10 years. She plays the character. She's more famously known for being the character Miranda Sings. She is a person that is a big musical theater lover. We grew up on YouTube around the same time, and yeah, that's basically who she is. And they're probably talking about it because I recently posted a couple pictures where it was National Theater Day. We did Waitress the musical together. She was my girlfriend in this musical on Broadway. She was Dawn, I was Ogie. And I started posting things from Kinky Boots in Chicago, and I posted a clip from Waitress, which, by the way, I'm never on stage without her. And she had a lot of controversy and has been very, very canceled for a number of things. And I think that my general problem is, like, when I first got on YouTube, there was like they would bring you into rooms and like have these YouTube conventions, and I would be invited there because I was a popular YouTuber at that time, but I was nowhere near as popular as the white people that would be in those rooms. I think they invited me so that I could be present and so they could have a quota filled. Anyway,
DEI.
Yeah. So, but in those meetings, they would talk to us about how you have to collaborate with people. I
was telling Mo, I can't. The comments is, I mean, they are. I don't know who this Colleen is, honey, but they are. It's so much. You don't see the comments, Todd?
No, I can't see the comments. No, thank God, I can't see them. Okay, so here's the thing. Basically, me and Colleen have been friends for a very, very, very long time, and she was one of the few people. There was a lot of white people that would be nice to me and cordial to me and be kind in my face. But whenever it came time to collaborate, they would always tell us we should collaborate with each other. I would get their numbers. People would not respond to me. Colleen was one of the people who was like in the N Club, one of the white people that had tons of followers that was like, I'll collaborate with you. I think you're talented. She offered her platform to me. She was very sweet. I lived with her.
Why was she canceled?
That is it's a series of things. You know, when people get canceled, she got canceled.
I see them down there.
They're saying she's a groomer. What does that mean?
Yeah, I'm just not putting them on there.
They saying she's a groomer. She's a.
I'm just not putting
oh my God!
I'm just not putting it up there because of these
She was having bestiality.
Girl, that's a lot of shit.
Having sex with her dog.
I don't know.
this woman?
Please, I need to see this.
Do I need to Google her? Because you're not telling us who Colleen is.
I need to know what's going on because the people
I
down
just
there
told
know
you
who
she was a
Colleen
popular YouTuber. She's known for the character Miranda Sings. That's who she
But
is.
what's her
He
scandal?
don't want to say. He don't want to say her scandals, and it's okay. We're not.
I don't know. I'm not saying I don't want to say the scandal, but it's like a lot of things. That's why the
not-
comments are
that's-
going.
You know,
Y'all still friends?
Murder. Go to Google. Let me see who this motherfucking Colleen bitch is.
There she is. She's a well. Give us the Cliff's notes of who she is and why she.
Listen, I'm gonna read it because Google gonna tell me.
Just like that.
Google gonna tell us what's
Hi,
going on.
Mo. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I see you on the camera. How you doing,
says,
baby?
Why was Colleen Bellinger's? It says YouTuber Colleen Bellinger's upcoming live shows have been canceled amid ongoing backlash over her alleged relationship with underage fans. Ooh. Separately, Trisha Payata said, "Oh, let me click on this. Hold on. She said in YouTube video that her podcast about was done. Mo, this is too much shit popping up on here.
I know.
Okay, so essentially,
basically, she it's so much. That's what I'm saying. She basically she talked to her fans, and a lot of her fans were underage, and her character has like a lot of potty humor. She had a relationship with this white kid who was from another country. I don't remember what his name is, and she sent him some lingerie on a live stream. Like she pulled out some lingerie and said, basically she sent it to him, and then ultimately it just like, I don't want to misspeak and like,
and they said that she was in blackface.
She was never in blackface. She was in green face. She was dressed up as Elphaba from Wicked, and they tried to make it seem like she was in blackface, and she was not. But she basically had a relationship with this kid on the internet where they were friends, and I don't know how the situation all went awry. It's hours and hours worth of stuff, but ultimately people are upset that I have still stayed in touch with her and that I am still friends with her. Basically.
So let's play devil's advocate here. A person says you're still friends with her, and then you have this 16-year-old situation going on with you. Wouldn't you see that as something that the people would try to correlate and then try to say like,
see, we knew it.
Right.
I think that 100%, but that's why I'm saying I am now like trying to, like you said, has it been hard earlier today? You were like, has it been difficult for you?
Mm-hmm.
I have watched something happen. TS, you know this. There are some people who are beloved on the internet, and they're terrors in real life. And there are people who are incredibly kind, and people hate them on the internet. And I have just watched people distance themselves from me over things that they thought were true. And I just am not really interested in not being friends with somebody because the internet has said things about them, when I know that in every situation, it's usually not black and white. There's some sort of gray area. I also don't condone anything there's not one person who I condone everything that they do. But if somebody has been a friend of mine for a long time, I said this on a comment before, I have an uncle who murdered somebody. I'm not going to love my uncle any less because I know that he did a lot of things before and after that incident. He paid his time, he went to jail, and he's my fucking blood. So I'm gonna not agree with the fact that he murdered somebody, but I'm gonna love him forever, and nobody can make me not feel that way, you know.
So let me continue to play devil's advocate here. She's a white woman.
Yeah.
You are a black gay man.
Yeah.
Do you think she would have distanced herself in a heartbeat?
Because if you didn't ask her, I was going to ask it.
I know that I have been canceled before, and she did not distance herself from me.
Okay.
I know that to be, it can be proven in the, like, it can be documented, but I also am not going out advocating for her. I'm not going online being like, I am Colleen's #1 fan and I stand by everything that she did, because I don't stand by everything that she did. But I'm not also going to pretend that she's dead. I'm not going to act like I'm not going to unfollow her on social media. I'm not going to not talk to her. I don't post her on my social media. You follow me, you would know who she was if I was posting about her all the time.
Yeah, because I didn't know. Like they writing,
No,
that's like a field of.
I just think that life is so short, and we are flawed as human beings. We make humongous mistakes, and the internet should not be the judge, jury, and whatever that.
And executioner. The internet should not be the judge, jury, and executioner. Now, I got one more devil's advocacy thing that I want to do here.
Yeah, okay.
You and I both are in a space now where we're Black and recognizable people. You've been on American Idol. You've been on
Big Brother.
You've been on American Idol. You've been on Big Brother. Yes. Do you think you going on Big Brother was a positive situation in your life, or do you think that it was it had a negative effect on you?
I think that it has a very, very, very negative effect.
So this is actually one of the questions related to.
Okay.
It says, I'm late. Tired of speaking still on Big Brother. Any takeaways or things you would change? Love you, Maddie.
Hi, Jermaine. Hi, Jermaine and Craig, fine ass. Craig, you are so handsome, baby.
Are you saying that to me, or are you reading a comment? Thank you, Todrick.
No, I said it was a comment. It was a spoken comment from you.
Todrick, I'm gonna be in London in
y'all don't
August.
Start this homosexual shit. I want to know what happened on the Big Brother. God damn it! Tell us about the Big Brother.
You said again.
Y'all can do all this faggot shit in 5 minutes from now.
Do I experience it? No, it was not a good experience. It was a horrible experience. I'm a big fan of the show. And I went on there to try to win. It was $250,000. I was supposed to be in rehearsal for my tour. I was like, if I'm gonna miss rehearsal for my tour, I'm gonna go in there and fucking try to win this thing. I think I am decently competitive, and if I go on the show and I went on Masked Singer, I'm like, I'm gonna jump my ass off of 15-foot tall buildings, whatever I have to do to try to make it to the end of Masked Singer. And I came in second on that show, and I came in second on Big Brother. I'm a huge Big Brother fan, and I just think that there is a double standard. There are people, white people specifically, who have gone on that show and acted a fucking plumb fool and have been adored, beloved, they're fan favorites, and have been brought back on that show over and over and over again. Do I think that I handled everything the way that I should have? No, but there were a lot of things that happened on that show that people didn't see. That show gives people a false sense of like, oh, we know everything that happens because there's live feeds, but there are like 6 rooms in that house. The live feeds show 2 of those rooms, and I believe that CBS producers like didn't show a lot of things that ultimately did affect the house. There were some times where they were like, we're not going to show this because it'll make the certain people, it was things that happened that were so bad that the producers were like, we are not going to air this. I didn't punch nobody, I didn't cuss nobody out, I didn't throw no drink in nobody's face, things that the Real Housewives would do on every single season. It would be in a highlight reel. I don't know what it is, and maybe somebody in this comment section could tell me, but I think that we are held to just a different standard, and things that we sometimes do. Was I perfect on the show? No. Were there things I should not have said? But there was this girl on the show, and people will protect like white blonde people at all costs. This woman went online and on the show, and they said that I said something about an intruder in her house. That never happened. No one has footage of that. They on the show that they swear films everything. This woman never told me that the things that I said to her were said to her by an intruder ever, and it ended up being this like humongous ordeal, you know. And I was like, no one even ever said, like the 16-year-old that doesn't exist. So to me, I'm just like, Julie Chen, who has been the host of that show for years, was like, Todrick came on this show and played regular Big Brother on a Celebrity Big Brother season. I was not on there to try to win Miss Congeniality. I didn't know those people before I went into that house. And I'm friends with some of them now, but I went in there to win $250,000 to play the game. And that game is played and won by people manipulating, backstabbing. There are no things off the table. You can do whatever you want. It's like poker, you know, like you're allowed to lie to people and you do whatever you have to do to be the last man standing. And I did that, but I should not have been on that show. which is why I won't be on any more reality shows anytime soon.
So basically, I should have turned that offer down that they offered me for the one in the UK.
Big Brother.
But I think that
did I spill that?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay.
Baby, let me tell you something. You are different though. You are a person that's like, I don't give a fuck. I dare a bitch to come for me. What bitch gonna try me? I don't think that people would do that with you because you stand 10
They'll
toes
try to get
down.
in that motherfucking house. Cause babe, let me tell you something. I'm going in that bitch with a Grey Goose bottle. And tell them motherfucking hoes, bitch, everybody name on the end of this bitch right here.
Label or
everybody's name on the end of this motherfucking bitch right here.
See, I need some of that. What you have, I need that because
But Todrick, again, I'm in my devil's advocate mode right now. Todrick, people think that you're white. They think that you're a white boy. They think that you're white.
Why do they think I'm white?
Well, they think that you're white because you give it. It's give, but you can't help that. That's how you work.
This is just, that's the thing.
You
I
can't
grew
help
up
it.
my whole life with people being like, you act white. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you about that. I can't be anything that I'm not. I grew up, I mean, when I was in elementary school, my teacher called me a nigger. My mom found out about it, and I was in the school in the hood where they would have sanctioned that I was supposed to go to school. My mom went in that school, almost blew that motherfucker up, and said, I need him to be out of this school. And they knew she wasn't playing, and they said, pick whatever school you want him to go to. I then moved to the school where all the privileged kids went. And that's how I got tested for the gifted and talented program. The way it can make me cry right now to think about the way we were treated in the school that I was in, the way the halls smelled, the way the walls were painted, the way the books looked, the extracurricular activities that we got to choose from. It was night and day. I didn't go to a private school. I went to a public school in the same city. I went there, and when I walked into that school at 6 years old, my whole life changed. That's why I know that privilege is a thing, because I see it, I experience it with the people I'm close to, and I also have benefited from it because I went to that school. They introduced me to theater. They started taking me to things. I wasn't afraid that I was going to get beat up or whatever. And what do you know? I started learning shit. So then they put me in dance. And when I was in dance, I was the only black kid, the only boy and the only black kid my whole life. Every show I auditioned for, I was in the national tour Beauty and the Beast, the only black person in the show. I worked at Beauty and the Beast at Disneyland. There was very few black people there. I was in the Nutcracker for 10 years. And when you're around those people and they become your tribe and you're doing theater, and it's the only place where people are validating you and saying you're talented and they're not acting like you're broken for being gay and for whatever, then you are like, this is where I'm gonna pour all my energy into this. And
so this is the perfect segue. I think that just by sheer virtue of what you just said about privilege, because we talk about privilege here, and I've said to Madison, she has privilege that some trans women don't have because she can move through the world without people clocking her. You have privilege because of opportunity. I'm a big believer that white folks, the only thing that they have over us is access. Is access, right? So when you move to that new school, you now had the same access that they had. So for me, and the reason that I sit here and I speak so unapologetically black, and I too have been hurt by the black community as you two have, just because I'm a black.
Well, I've definitely been hurt
because I'm a black gay man. But what I'm saying is, I still think that it is incumbent upon me to make room and make space for other black and brown people in the same rooms that I'm in. So when I try to create space and create opportunities, I think it's a duty. I think it's a responsibility, because when you're doing your videos and you're doing shows, I think it's important to bring in other black and brown people and trans people or whatever it is, because if we don't do it, they definitely are not going to do it. Yeah. And so, you know what I'm saying? So that's just the way that I come from. So while there are black people that have hurt me and have said evil things and have come in my life and said crazy things, I can't punish the entire black community because of a crop of black people. You know what I'm saying? So for me, like, even like when we did the
T.S. Madison,
correct, we were very much so like, we need to have black and brown people operating these cameras.
I actually delayed the show a month or 2 months because I needed them to get together. I needed a black staff. I needed black producers. I needed black women in here. I was very angry that I don't give a fuck. I was very angry that we had black, that we didn't have any black post producers, because there were post producers that that put motherfucking
Oliver over in Dr. King's house.
Dr. King, black people don't catch that, and this is why when we do black shows that are white led, it's important for them to step back and let us do this.
And it's important that when we are in those spaces that we speak up, because if we're not going to speak, and I'm not saying that you don't, because
do you, Tadri?
I do 100%. I really do, and I'm so passionate about. You can tell.
You know what I mean?
You can tell how passionate. Sorry.
No, I was just saying it's important when we're in those spaces, not even just in entertainment. I'm talking about even in corporate America. I have a friend who just left Revlon. They have less than, I think, 1% black senior level VIP. She just left there because this whole perception of being politically correct, they only do it when they have to. And that's why it's almost tragic that they're now removing like DEI from different, because now these companies don't have to have a responsibility. There's no social responsibility or law now to require that black and brown people or women are in these spaces. And so that's why when we're in these spaces, it's important for us to say, oh, no. I need to have, and I'm not saying bring black and brown people in just because they're black and brown.
Yeah.
I'm saying bring them in because they're talented and they would not get a seat at the table otherwise.
Right. Absolutely.
Now, Tadri,
I think this is so important. That's why I've been reaching out to TS, because I'm like, I want somebody to be close to me, to be somebody that I can confide in, because I think that we need people who look like us in this industry, because this industry is really hard and it's not kind and not fair oftentimes to us. And so when I talk to somebody like TS and like you now, Craig, I hope that we can continue to build friendship. Yes, and people have been asking me to talk about this shit for a long time, and I'm like, I just feel comfortable going on somebody's show that I don't feel like it's for me. Why would I?
And listen, we just laying everything that done been said out, because I know how I feel about the shit personally, because we've talked off. Now, there's one thing that we didn't clear up that we need to clear up.
Yes, baby.
That house.
Yeah.
That house that you walked us motherfucking through, bitch, when you had got it and all the Louis Vuitton stuff and the Vuitton this and that, and you had those lavish parties by the pool and this and this stuff. There were two scandals that happened. One scandal was the house was broken into and you knew who broke into the house. Yeah. The second scandal was that the house was rented. Yeah. I need you to lay that shit right there, right now.
Okay.
What you told me.
So which one do you want to know first?
Let's talk about the house being rented.
Okay. So when I moved into the house in 2021, by the way, I just want to say this because I feel like sometimes people are like, oh, he has so much money and he just is whatever. I bought that house because I got canceled in 2019. And I said, if I were to get canceled right now, I would have nothing to lean on. I'm going to my friends told me you could sell your streaming rights to your music and they will give you a big old check. And I got that check and I said, I'm going to go buy myself a house that I love. I fell in love with that house. But I don't have credit. I had never bought a house before. So they basically let me have like a year-long escrow where I put down a lot of money, more money than you would be putting down to rent a house. And I was buying it and renting it at the same time.
Got it.
Yes. Was it rent to own?
Yeah. And so, yeah, it was a slightly different scenario than rent to own, but essentially it was that. Basically, it was like, while you are closing this escrow, you will also be renting the house. And we need you to come up with this amount of money in order for you to close this escrow. And so they were like, we will give you a year to do this. And during this year, you will put down over $1 million to move into this house. You would never do that if you were renting. And then you will pay a substantial amount of money every single month in order to keep this house like paused in an escrow until you can close whatever. Right. So that's what happened with that, which is that's anybody who has ever bought a house before is like, yeah, that's a way that you could buy a house. So when this story came out that I was late on my rent, which was true, that happened when I was in the Big Brother house. My business management did not pay my rent. but it seemed like it was for like such a long time because the money was a lot of money, but it was 2 months. It was the month of February and the month of March, and I got out of that house on February 28th. So it was 2 days after I got out of the house and I was fully being canceled. But the other thing, what was the other thing that you asked me about?
That your house got robbed.
Oh, yeah.
And when your house got robbed, we were over here in what?
Don't do
We
this.
thought it was a fact that we knew.
Yeah, a mutual person, but we're not gonna say.
Yeah, we're not, because he's gone on.
Yeah, we're not gonna
to
do
glory.
But you know, when that house got robbed, and when the house got robbed, the story came out again. And once the story came out again. Well, because the story was out about the house, about you not owning the house and all this type of stuff, and blah blah blah.
This happened in reverse, but I know what you're talking about. The house got robbed, and then the story came out about me.
But then the house got robbed, and then it was like, okay, well, you knew who robbed it, but you didn't want to press charges on it, which made the street start saying
that you were in collusion.
That you were in
collusion. Hey, Natasha, wait a minute. I'm gonna put your black card on the table. Now, where's that line from?
I have no idea.
We were trying to have you redeem yourself.
We were now.
I'm not redeemed. I have no idea.
He said he didn't grow up. He said he didn't grow up watching.
Okay, well, what year did Set It Off come out? That was from Set It Off.
Yeah, it was from Set It Off.
Oh, got it.
Vivica Fox said collusion.
Collusion.
That's how you know it wasn't collusion.
Yeah.
Okay. I did not know that quote, babes.
So they were saying that you were in collusion with it, and that you were doing a
like
insurance fraud.
Oh yeah. Okay. Is that the end of the question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so
you done already told me what happened.
Yeah, so I did know the person who robbed me, because that person was somebody who had worked for me for 8 years, and they were at my house a couple of days before I went on the on this trip. So I knew that they knew that I was gone, because they were somebody who like performed something for me, and they would come all the time to the house. That sounds like it's a sexual favor, but they were somebody who like did cosmetic stuff, like they cut my hair.
Wait,
I'm like, they came and performed some shit on me.
Sexual favor. You said something about a sexual favor.
No, but okay. So basically, they robbed me, and when I saw it on the video camera, I was flying to London, by the way, when this happened, and my next door neighbor was like, "Somebody just robbed your house." When I saw the video, the footage, I kind of knew who it was, because I knew it was somebody straight and black, and there's not that many straight guys that come to my house, and the person knew exactly how to navigate my house. Don't do this.
I'm playing. I had to say that. I had to say that, Tasha. I had to say that.
But somebody black was in my house, so there you go.
You let a nigga in once. You give a nigga a hit, he'll take your TV.
Stop. I can't.
And once upon a time, your VCR.
Oh my God. I'm screaming. See?
You see what we did there?
You see that?
Yes. I do see what you did there.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We gotta get our kicking. Hold on,
That was funny.
Oh God. Oh my God. See, you can't sit on no show with no crockers and let them say no shit like that, because the fact that they're tearing the motherfucking head off the door.
That's right.
Please invite me back on the show, please.
Yes, you have to.
I need it.
Not the VCR. Tag Talk to London. So
I know. I'm gonna help y'all do that
for sure.
All right. And I want to be a special guest at the show when you come.
Yes, for sure.
Wait. Not y'all playing patty cake. Okay, basically, long story short, when I found out who it was, I saw the picture. Then the person across the street gave me their camera footage, and I saw them pulling up in the car and putting stuff over their face to disguise themselves. But when the cops came, they were like, if there were no guns, no weapons, if nobody was injured, There was 3 people. You would have to identify all 3 of them. They would all have to be convicted. It's not like a fast thing. You go through a court process, and when they go, they were like, there's been so much theft in Los Angeles right now. A lot of celebrities, a lot of the houses are getting robbed. And when people go to jail, they will probably only be there for a year to 16 months. They're not going to be there for a long period of time. And I started thinking, like, I'm going to have kids one day and stuff. I'm like, what's going to happen when this person, if all 3 of them go when they get out? And to me, it just wasn't worth it. And by the way, I thought that my insurance would replace some of those things, which is not a thought I had beforehand. I don't even know. I didn't even know that was a thing until my business manager told me afterwards, well, you have insurance even on your things. I thought you could only have like home car insurance. But the insurance kind of wasn't shit. And if I didn't have physical receipts of like all the bags and stuff that they stole from like some of those bags I bought in Australia, some of them I bought in London, then they didn't reimburse me for them. And I would have had to like come there. So I got maybe 1/3 of the stuff that I lost reimbursed, and the money for it. And most of them were like not one of a kind, but like bags that were discontinued. So I couldn't replace them. But to me, it wasn't worth it. It was like scary to me to think about the fact that he might come back again, but this time with vengeance. I was like, I'm just going to let it go. I'm not really that confrontational. So I was like, it's a material thing. I had cats at the time. I was like, I'm glad my cats are still alive. I knew it was somebody straight also because the bags that they stole were like not that there were things in there that they could have taken that a faggot would have known what it was, and they didn't know what it was. So I was like, somebody straight did this job, you know. But to me, it wasn't worth it to press charges on them because the consequences wouldn't have been. What you say?
We were telling the straight that they ain't got no taste, so they wouldn't have known. They wouldn't have known.
Don't do that. You don't have no taste.
First of all, I don't steal.
Well, we're not even talking about stealing. We're talking about taste.
Taste.
Yeah, but you're talking about the people that stole.
Not having taste.
Right.
You know, y'all don't have no taste.
I have taste.
Bland.
My bland, unseasoned taste.
Listen to me. When I put Jerome in your life, you starting to look like something.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I just wasn't regularly.
When I put Jerome in your life,
don't do that. I just wasn't regularly doing my hair because I was always having to find somebody.
And that straight woman that was doing your hair wasn't doing it like that.
That's because that's a
hairdo.
She wasn't a barber neither.
It don't matter about her. That's a hairdo, honey.
You're going to give the facts their credit.
You didn't have any coof about yourself. You came over here with the fags, and we had to teach you some coof.
Coof and class.
Coof and class. And honey, that's why we got you over here. This is why you're an honorary adjacent fit.
Okay. Groomed and
you had better for the rest of your life.
Tadrick, he used baby wipes now.
You had better for the rest of your life.
He wasn't using baby wipes before.
Don't do that.
First of all, you better rest it for the rest of your life.
First of all, don't do that.
He wasn't using baby wipes before.
You had better for the rest of your life. You had better for the rest of your life. Give honor to the fit.
Y'all so messy. Y'all are so messy.
And you are too. And that's why over here.
That's why he
I
know we gotta let you go, Tadrick. Tadrick, listen, is this after midnight in London?
Listen.
Yes, baby.
I hope that you came here and you felt relieved and safe. And you know we were gonna be a bit messy, but we were definitely not going. We're not nailing you to the cross, because at the beginning, middle, and end of the day, shit happens.
And you're still a black fag like us.
Yes, and you're a star. And there are people who will try to diminish your presence as being a black gay man because they don't want to. They only want to give a few of us the title star. They don't want to give it to me, so I definitely give it to myself. And they don't want to listen. I'm going to always tell them hoes, I'm rich. I'm going to always do that. Because they don't want me to, they don't want to see me thrive in my wealth. That's why when I was reading that bitch earlier on my Instagram page, honey, who came forth and was talking about that she has 6 kids, and I went on her page. I'm like, girl, in that 2-bedroom apartment, the reason let's speak about why you're really angry, sweetie. I said that I'm a transgender woman. You came over here talking about I'm a botched body and I'll never be a woman. I said transgender woman. I even said I was not even a female. And you came with a lot of the reason you're angry is because I'm a black, successful trainee who stands in being a trans motherfucking gender woman with titties at the top, dick at the bottom. Bitch, your 6 kids with that pussy you got was not my struggle. That was yours. Bitch.
Period.
And I laid down on my motherfucking in a dark room, bitch, and got my motherfucking body pump, bitch. But guess what? I sold the pussy that you got, bitch, that did nothing for you, girl, and it bought me 2-3 houses, girl. So my thing is, don't be angry with me. Don't hate the motherfucking player.
Hate the game.
Todrick, thank you so much for doing this.
I love y'all. Thank you so much for having me. I really, 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 truly appreciate it.
But look, we're gonna stay in touch.
TS.
We're gonna stay in touch, and because I'm gonna always be behind you to encourage you to take your blackness with you in every space that you're in.
Thank you.
But I will be there in August.
Yeah,
so
we're gonna talk, and we'll talk after this. And I want you to know that we love you here, even though Craig made me send that motherfucking voice note that day about it being shade. Well, girl, he had done, and so I was like, this is the proper place for you to come back and be like, well, bitch, here it all go.
Craig, how do you feel about us now?
Arrest your body, because I know you ain't eating nothing but that white people food over there.
I'm over here sneaking bites of pizza, bitch. This is what I've been doing.
That's all you gonna live and breathe off of is pizza over there. Cause ain't nothing else.
That pizza look good though.
Ain't nothing else. Oh, it's food upstairs. You hungry now, Mo?
I'm starving.
Miss Mary, we ready?
Right.
All right. I love y'all.
I love you too, babe.
Bye.
Bye.
Baby, we got 14,000 of y'all up here watching. Mo, make it back tight. Get that black ring. You know how they be having. You know how that bitch with them 6 kids in that 2-bedroom probably got that black ring in her tub. Get that black ring out of here. Get that black ring out of here. Get that black ring out of here.
Out of here. When I say I am starving, I know y'all can probably hear my stomach growling.
Baby.
We had a live one day, a few episodes ago, and somebody was like, oh my God, somebody passed gas. No, niece, that was my stomach growling.
Growling up like that.
Oh, for real?
Baby.
Yes.
Listen, all together, y'all, it's 14,137 of you guys watching. We've been on here for 3 hours.
Yes.
I do think that we have covered a lot of stuff.
We have.
With the guests that we had. I want to thank Todrick for coming. I want to thank Ryan. I want to thank Fairy Puss Bree. I want to thank Bino for coming on. And just I think that I like the fact that we were able to have a consistent,
a real conversation.
I just really think that we had consistent. You know, get what I'm saying? We need to create a show like this with the fags. When we get Miss Pat settles in on Miss Pat show, but honey, the fags fix it.
The fags fix it.
The fags fix it, bitch.
Bro, we still need to do the fag review.
Yeah, we do. We do.
I am starved.
Girl, Mo, can you tiptoe upstairs and tell Miss Mary, honey, is there anything come for me?
Anything come for me?
Because we still got a few. Do y'all want the rest of y'all want another hour? Because we can leave. Great,
go. I mean, because I can go home.
Because we can leave.
You know they want to say.
Because we can leave. I mean, y'all ain't appreciate. We can leave.
I mean, what y'all
want to do? Because we can leave.
Y'all want us to?
We can leave. Yes, it's 14,114 of y'all. There's 8,069 watching on Twitter. Baby, y'all be on Twitter watching.
They on Twitter.
There are 8,069 of y'all watching on 74 on Twitter. There's 220 on my Facebook page. On Craig's YouTube, there's 762. And on my YouTube, there's 5,025 people watching. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
That is we have over 14,000 fags.
Yes. Popular hot ass
gossipers in this world watching right now.
That's right.
You know, you say might as well. They say y'all talking about might as well stay. Okay.
They talking about y'all can eat on camera. I don't mind.
Girl, no, y'all was complaining about that stuff before.
Don't be complaining.
Y'all was complaining about it before.
Because I smack when I eat.
Girl, y'all was tearing us up saying y'all fat punks. Over there.
Can y'all eat before the show?
Y'all smacking on in our ear. This is unprofessional.
Right. We sitting over here for 4 hours, girl. We hungry.
Girl, this ain't no professional show. We punks. Ain't nothing professional about it.
Y'all sitting at home eating and shit.
Damn.
Ain't sharing with
I
us.
ain't sharing a motherfucking thing.
Right.
Let me tell you, my mama cooked some baked chicken. See, you don't eat this.
I
bread.
sure don't, but she got some fried fish up there.
Yes, she do. My mama cooked some baked chicken, some cabbage, some stuffing, some sweet potatoes.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean yams. You can have some of
I
them.
can have that.
And you can have the cabbage because it don't have no meat.
It does not.
Bitch, and I've already sampled them and they were delicious.
Oh, I'm sure they were because I took some home last time.
She made some
what is it, girl? What is it?
Some,
what is it?
Some fingerling potatoes.
What was it?
I couldn't get it. Some
fingerling.
Some fingerling.
I love a fingerling.
Oh, some fingerling
I
potato.
love a fingerling.
Yeah, yeah.
Miss Mary Slade, is the kitchen closed?
Did you knock on her door?
The lights were out. I peeked through it. The lights were
We
out.
may have to call her.
Let me get her on the line. Mary Mackins.
Miss Mary, get the name on the line.
Go dial her up.
Wait a minute. She said y'all didn't want the food when we offered it, but
she texted you?
We were so deep in conversation. Melissa, you may have to go over there. Hey.
Did something come for us?
Go wake up Mama Mary.
Yeah. Anything come for me?
Girl, the way she be yelling down here, interrupting the show, interrupt her sleep.
Anything come for me?
The way she interrupt our show, interrupt her sleep. Go up there, knock on that door.
Anything come for me? Hold on, wait a minute. She asked if did the rapture come? Because you know we all fags down here.
Did the rapture come? Look, we the only ones left. Us and them. Look, all the fags are still here on the earth. Everybody else is gone. We hope that you guys enjoyed the show tonight. Don't forget to get your tickets for the June show. It's Juneteenth. It's June 19th. We're actually doing the show at City Winery. We have 3 shows left. It's June 19th. We have July 5th, which is a Friday. That's our only Friday show. So if you're planning to come for a weekend show, the July show would be that show. And then the last show is going to be the August 14th show, which is also a Wednesday. So all of the shows have been Wednesday. I am diligently working. On bringing Fag Talk to a few different places. Okay. But nothing has been confirmed. Nothing has been confirmed. So if you're going to come to the show, you probably want to come in Atlanta. So we are working on going to Paris. We are working on going to London. And of course, here in the States, we're going to do a New York run. We're going to do a DC, Baltimore run. We're looking at the Carolinas. We're also looking at Texas. She's still here.
Yeah,
Houston, Dallas.
Listen, the rapture ain't come. Miss Mary still here, girl.
Possibly Austin.
All right, so there's something else I want to address. I've been messaged. They don't want us going to the Dominican Republic, Craig.
Oh, they want us to change the location?
They said because the Dominican Republic don't
like
treat
fags.
No, that they don't like the Haitians, the black Haitians.
Oh, really?
They say the Dominicans. Ooh, you see I'm at it, bro.
Yes. Well, where should we go? Where should we take Fag Talk? Like a vacation for you all to come with us?
Yeah, because they were saying that the
girl, you see she ran up them steps.
I ran.
She is a woman of a particular age and size.
I am.
Let that lady, let that lady catch her breath.
Craig, be careful. My goose bottle works both ways, straight and gay. My gray goose bottle is bisexual.
Oh, it's bisexual.
Bisexual.
Oh, okay.
And bisexual. It works on both sexes and both sides. Be careful.
So look, we see your comments in here where you guys are saying come to.
Some people are saying Aruba.
Aruba may be doable. We're trying to make it affordable.
Yeah, you
We're
know,
trying to make it
listen,
affordable.
y'all call these places out, and then when the ticket come over there, it's like, girl. Who buying those tickets? Girl, Spirit run every day over there.
Now we won't be on Spirit.
No, we won't. Y'all said, shit, I ain't scared of Jamaica.
I don't mind Jamaica.
I ain't scared of Jamaica.
They're saying Brazil too.
That's too much
That's
money.
too much for them.
That's too much money. We're trying to make it
much.
affordable for most people.
I'm not scared of Jamaica, but Legra told me, Legra said to me, and I call Legra so y'all can hear what Legra said. Legra said to
What'd
me,
she say?
We can't be taking all y'all punks over there like that in Jamaica and have those Jamaicans running us down, bitch, like the motherfucking Medellin cartel on us.
They're not gonna run you down.
No, they're not gonna run me down. I'm real.
They're gonna run right past you.
They're not gonna run me down. They're not gonna run me down. I'm sorry, Pooh. I'm saying,
I ain't got nothing to worry about.
Baby, the men down there, right? Those gay men over there, baby, protect me from those players.
Okay. Listen.
They can't take that I'm a real woman anyway.
Okay. You know what?
They mad because I'm a real woman anyway, bitch.
Oh my God!
If you think they gonna be, if you think those Jamaicans gonna be running me down with they fucking machete,
I know they not gonna run you down,
bitch. No, ma'am. Listen, let me tell you something. To piggyback off of this whole my weight and my size, and me being a girl of a particular age gets me.
Okay.
They don't even think us supposed to live this long.
You better know it. What is it, girl? Wait, one more time.
They think that we done been swept up.
Put in a shopping cart, bitch,
and hand it out.
Oh
my God.
My God. I just want to let it be known that that's what Legra said. She said, girl, y'all ain't finna be down there having her motherfucking goddamn license revoked.
Travel license
revoked. Because y'all down there fucking with your dicks out, doing that shit y'all do on the goddamn OnlyFans on the Jamaica.
Y'all walking around all half dressed
and having all those Jamaicans with those machete knives surrounding our fucking hotel. Hell no.
Bring them out.
Come out. Huh? Come out, Batman. Bring the Batman to the front.
Batty boy, Batman.
Batman, rascal, pussy hole, mother skunk. Black bitch, no. Hell to the now. Y'all ain't finna have that shit going down on our watch.
Then your family trying to sue us.
Trying to sue us because y'all punks in real life. Nobody's doing that, but y'all, we got to take y'all somewhere where y'all already do the shit y'all do on the beach.
and then, some of you all think you can go to other people's country and break the law.
Right, that's true.
Now here she go starting this shit.
What? It's true though.
No,
man.
we not doing it. Here she goes.
It's true.
I'm not doing none of this with you today.
What are you talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I don't know what you think I'm talking about.
You're not finna wrap me up in that.
I didn't say anything. I'm just simply
saying. I will not be wrapped up
I'm just simply saying.
I will not.
Just because drugs are legal in said country doesn't mean
One
you can
thing
enter
about
the
it, the
country.
TS will not be wrapped around up in that. She will not be in that, girl.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying.
She will not be wrapped in that.
Don't get Brittany Griner.
Listen, she will not be wrapped.
Said this, Maddie.
Who?
Oh, is that what they're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you all talking about?
Oh no.
Oh, is that what you all are talking about?
No.
Oh, is that what you all are talking about?
No. Listen, we're gonna go to the U.S. Virgin Islands. we need to let some of you hoes get y'all pussies back and take y'all to the U.S. Virgin Islands. Some of y'all pussies done been ran through so hard. We got to get y'all to the U.S. Virgin Islands to be dipped in the water.
You said what?
Yes, girl.
We ready to eat though, Miss Mary. Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I told myself.
Oh, I didn't see.
No, I didn't say no. I said, hold on, mama, because we were having hot top. I said, hold on. I said, hold on. Okay.
Thanks, Miss Mary.
Yeah.
One thing she's gonna do, she's gonna let us have it.
Oh yes, God. And don't feed it, but we're gonna get the blood end of that. We're gonna get the blood end of that.
Oh, for sure.
It's gonna come through.
She don't give a damn what we doing down here.
At all.
She don't give a fuck who we talking to.
Well, I like my African.
But yeah, we gotta find a place that's
coming from.
I just was reading my text messages.
Which text message?
From my African.
Which African?
You know y'all got the same name.
Is that what you told him your name was?
That is my name.
What's your name?
Renee.
What?
Renee.
You a whole mess.
It is.
You a whole mess.
My ID says it. My ID and my birth certificate, nigga.
I never saw that on your ID.
Well, hold on. You could get my purse and my passport.
I don't go through your purse.
But you can put it on the table, and I could produce the credentials.
I don't remember seeing that name.
Well, don't worry. You'll see it before you leave out.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Renee.
You a mess. God knows you a
But
mess.
like I had motherfucker said, they ain't want the children, the motherfucker, they don't want us coming over there to the
Jamaica.
No, because I go to Jamaica.
They don't want us in Jamaica either.
But I go to Jamaica.
Me too. I'll go to Dominican Republic.
But they don't want it. The people were saying that the Dominican Republicans don't like the Haitian people because of the river. And you know, they almost the same thing. It's just a river separate them. Dominicans and Haitians.
So now what now?
You can literally just
if you step over a river, you Haitian.
So
if you was born by the river in a little tent, hey Skin Potion, what's up, babe?
They said go to Costa Rica.
Oh, now I had a good time. Listen to me.
But see, I think that's gonna be out of reach for a lot of people.
It is because Costa Rica is not cheap.
Because it's gonna be the flight that's gonna be.
I had a really good time in Costa Rica, and I don't want to go to Mexico.
Oh, you don't?
No, Myrtle.
Why not? What's wrong with Mexico?
I have. No. I like Costa. I had a really, really, really great time in Costa Rica.
Oh, you need a passport to go? I'm asking. I don't know. I've never been to Costa Rica before.
And you know that in the damn country.
But there's some place you don't need a passport to go.
U.S. territory. That's the Bahamas.
But no, like there's some places outside, isn't there? Isn't there some place you can go without a passport? All you need is your
Florida in the United States. You fly over to Hawaii.
You can actually go down there to that bars where Honey Ted Danson that was over there and Kirstie Alley. It's called Cheers. Since you want to go with somebody don't know your name, go down there to the Cheers, Bobby.
Oh no, because I have a passport for everything. So I'm just worried about people that don't have passports.
Oh, you got a passport to entry anything?
Yeah.
My God.
You know,
my God, today.
I got a blue one. I got a green
my
one.
God.
Maybe I might get me
a black one. That's what you need, a black passport. A black one.
I don't know what goes. I don't know what. A black
You don't know what country that is?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Which country?
I know what country that is.
What?
You got to have a black passport to motherfucker.
I need you to tell me which country that is.
to call the land on this continent. I need you to have a black passport to go in this foreign territory. You need a black passport book.
Really?
Yes.
No. Why are you such a mess, man?
Yes.
Why are you such a mess? Why? Why?
I'm just letting it be known. You need a black passport book to come over here.
I was talking about a country, man.
I am. I am a country. I am a country, nigga, and a continent. I am.
And how do you get that black passport?
Huh?
How do you get that black passport?
Usually you're born with it.
Oh,
you're born with it.
Oh my God. Oh, so it's heredity. Okay, I got you.
Now some of them be brown. I'm all right with those too. Those brown passport books.
Or have an extra cover to it.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little turtle stew. Craig, have you ever had turtle?
No. No, thank you.
You never had turtle?
He answered that so quick.
I've had turtle a time or two. It's all right. Once you dig it out of shell, it tastes just like chicken.
just like regular bird.
But it's not a bird, though.
It is. It may not be, but it worked like one. Woo! My God.
Oh, Lord.
Mm-mm-mm.
Dear Jesus.
You know who else told me they love turtle?
Who?
Tammy.
Now that lady is not here.
My daughter Tammy said she loved turtle.
People in the comments saying protect the turtle.
Protect turtles. At all costs, protect turtles.
Really, Maddie? Really? Seriously? You play peekaboo now?
Yeah. I like playing peekaboo and hide and seek. Hey. Woo!
Oh, Lord.
So Craig,
Craig, stop her.
So Craig, my question is: should we go into U.S. territory?
Well, you don't want to do Mexico.
No, I don't want. That's not U.S.
I know, but I'm just saying.
I don't want.
There's nothing in the U.S. Like, where are we gonna go to? One of the states?
Puerto Rico.
I mean, I guess we gotta go to Puerto Rico.
I don't know. I want to go to the Dominican Republic, the DR. So how do we fix that? With that, we can't fix that stuff that's going on with Haiti.
Girl, no. What you think? You're the UN now?
Hell no, I'm not the UN. Y'all talking about Hawaii? Now they say
Hawaii is expensive.
Yeah,
that is truly expensive.
Hawaii is gonna be expensive to fly there, and bitch, bread is $8 a loaf.
Always Alaska.
Alaska.
I just wanted to see your reaction. I'm sorry.
And you niggas ain't getting me to go to Thailand because I'm not eating nobody's crickets.
That would be expensive.
I did it on Tamron Hall show, but bitch, that was just. I'm not going to Thailand.
So what's that? Florida Keys.
Bitch, please. Bitch, I walk to Mississippi before I go to motherfucking goddamn the Florida Keys. I walk to Mississippi barefoot.
It's not that bad. Come on, man.
It's fuck Florida.
I think Aruba is a good. Aruba is a good one.
But it ain't no all. We trying.
They do have all inclusive.
No, not all inclusive. Legger has already been telling me this stuff.
Oh,
and you have to understand, Aruba is nice. I've been to Aruba.
I've been twice.
You know what I'm saying? And Miss Mary's, I've been to Aruba. Aruba's nice. But we trying to get it to where we could turn up, have a good. We turned up in the DR.
Well, they don't like the fags either.
They don't like fags in America. It's not about them
So
liking
at some
fags.
point, we just gonna have to go.
The person wrote on the Twitter to me that they don't like that it's because appropriation. They wrote this stuff to me on the Twitter. Now I'm coming to find out.
We're gonna sound like we're gonna go nowhere.
Oh, we going somewhere.
Somebody said Tahiti.
You Tibet?
No, Tahiti.
Oh,
bitch, I'm gonna tell you where I want to go. I want to go to Bora Bora.
Tahiti ain't. Y'all girls talk about Tahiti, and y'all don't even have Tahitian ice cream money. Girl, go somewhere with that shit. We trying to stay somewhere within y'all means.
Tyler.
Cause we can go anywhere we want to. Cause I really want to go to Johannesburg. If you really want me to be technical, I want to go to South Africa and Nigeria. We can go anywhere we want to. We try to stay in y'all budget. Now shit.
And some of you say, I'm elitist.
Girl.
I'm elitist. I'm elitist.
Girl.
I need y'all to do a recall. I'm sorry. Every one of you that's ever called me elitist, I command you to take that back. Oh my God. That took me out of here.
I mean, it's the truth.
Now listen, Thailand would be cheap once you're there, but the flight there is gonna be high.
You ever thought? Oh, never mind. You wouldn't go there.
We'll figure it out. It's gonna be the Dominican Republic. Shit, we can go to motherfucking Haiti. We can go to Haiti. They got all inclusive in Haiti.
You gotta ask Legs about that one.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hello.
I cannot believe you.
Hello.
I tell all the time.
Hey baby, how you doing?
Oh my God, that was too funny. But no, we're not going to do a cruise because we're trying to do something that's all inclusive.
I'm working,
and it's actually on an actual resort.
I am.
And so then we also want to be able to create that opportunity for you to have
I've been thinking about
time
you all
for
day.
yourself to do things that you want to do. We'll have activities, but we want you to be able to do stuff on your own as well.
Why you not watching the show? You not watching the show? Well, you can't be watching Instagram, baby, because I'm not live on Instagram. I'm live on Facebook, on everywhere else. Okay. All right, baby. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
Who was that? That was your African?
Yes.
So you cut off the whole show to talk to your African?
Listen, if you was my African, I'd do the same thing. But you for the streets.
I'm not for the streets.
Either way, Craig.
I'm a child of God.
And so is that African right there. Ilegua. Ilegua.
I sure am.
I'm tired of you,
honey.
I know you is. Get a sheet.
I am starving.
It's coming.
I know.
So,
What did we forget to talk about the other day?
this Kevin Spacey.
Oh yeah,
Bitch.
I didn't talk about that.
No.
We skipped over.
It's called Spacey Unmasked.
Did you see it by chance?
No, I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Oh, it's on Max. It's on HBO
It's on
Max.
Max?
Yeah. It's
Set
only
me up, Craig. Set me up.
it's only 2 episodes, baby. When I say he was being Me Too'd by men and boys, they had gathered him right on up. They yanked him right on off of the House of Cards, which I love the House of Cards. Oh, House of Cards.
Yeah, I like that show.
They took him off because of this. And so what happened was they had folk on this. It's only 2 parts, it's 2 episodes. When I tell you his brother is a fag, an FAG, and the brother was being molested by their father. Their mother basically turned a blind eye. Like there was one moment where Kevin Spacey's brother was getting molested, sodomized by their father. And they were in a bedroom. He locked the bedroom door. The mother came and knocked on the door. You know, what's going on in there? He told the son to be quiet, don't say anything. Eventually, she just walked away. This went on to this boy was a teenager.
Whose mama did that?
Kevin Spacey's mom.
Damn.
His brother was being sodomized and molested by the father. And so
His biological?
by his biological father. And so what happened was when the abuse ended, the brother was leaving the house. He was moving out. And he told the father, this better not happen to Kevin, because if it does, I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell what's been happening.
That's what the brother said.
That's what he said to the father. But then the brother also, Kevin Spacey also, he was in drama school and stuff like that, where they were friends from the drama club who also said he was pulling his dick out. Kevin Spacey was pulling his dick out at them when they were in high school.
Again, trauma's passed down.
Right.
Yep.
And so then he became this huge star, this huge movie star. And he's Me Tooing people all over the movie sets. And then fast forward up to House of Cards, he was doing inappropriate shit to like the people who were playing the Secret Service. Because if you haven't watched House of Cards, he basically became the president of the United States.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so, of course, they had extras or actors who were like stand-ins, and they may not have had speaking roles, but they were his Secret Service detail. And so there was a guy on this 2-part that was talking about it. And he said there were moments where Kevin would reach over and touch it, put his hand on his penis while the production is going on, but nobody would see it. And eventually he told, and like all these people it was just kind of like it all kind of happened at once. And then Netflix fired him. But by the time they fired him, Kevin had been over to the UK, over there where Todrick is. He was doing plays and stuff in the theater district. And he had done the same thing with many men over there. And then what ended up happening was at the same time that the actors in the UK were, filing their claims and, issuing their lawsuits and stuff, that's when Netflix fired him. And so when they fired him, obviously that new season of House of Cards had already been written.
Right.
They were ready to film. Well, when they fired him, they ended up having to hire new writers. I mean, not new writers, but they had to write a new script. They had to hire new actors to fill in for him because they reworked the storyline because his wife on the show ended up becoming, I think, the president. Something happened. She ended up becoming the lead character and the principal character. And so he did get off on all of these charges. He went to trial and everything. He went off on everything. But what happened was the production company that filmed House of Cards for Netflix, they ended up suing him. And they went to a mediator first. And the mediator ruled in the favor of the production company and said, yes, you need to pay this $30 million back to the production company but not for the fact that you were out here fucking around and not keeping your dick in your pants, we wouldn't have had to hire new writers or, rewrite the script and do all these other things. And he appealed it, went to a Supreme Court, and they still ruled in the favor of the production company for him to pay this $30 million. But there were straight men, white, who claimed that they were straight.
Can y'all hear us now?
Can y'all hear us now?
Anything come for me?
Anything come for me.
See what the settings here.
Yeah, I checked it. It was saying it was good.
Anything come for me?
So I'm waiting for them. Yeah, now they can hear.
Okay, you can hear now?
Yeah, sorry about that. It was a technical.
Child, I don't know what happened. That was the browser did it. That was StreamYard did that.
Yeah. Right. So I don't know what part you all went out on, but basically the production company sued Kevin Spacey for $30 million for basically forcing them to have to do rewrites because they removed him from the show.
And I was wondering what happened to him because I thought he was a great actor.
Yeah, they removed his ass from the show.
But see, this is what I'm talking about. Why that psychic lady, that talking
right? That didn't call all this stuff on.
She didn't call that.
Why she ain't one over there using her site? Why wasn't nobody over there coming to her? The mediums coming over there talking to her motherfucking ass.
Between her and that damn Jaguar, right, bitch?
Girl,
they know everything.
Girl, listen.
I don't understand how they know everything.
Well, Jaguar Wright was there. She said she was there.
Because her latest video, she talking about Aaliyah.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Jaguar Wright said she was there. She was motherfucking there. All right. So now I'm reading some of this stuff. Hold on. I got my phone. I wasn't looking at it, but I'm looking at it now.
What is that?
I'm reading it. And so somebody said that we were racist to Ryan earlier.
What?
They said we were all racist to Ryan, like that Bree was racist to Ryan, and we sat silent while they were racist. Here, read it. Wow, here it is. Here we go. Read what it says.
Ryan, I was disgusted by watching the racism directed at you by Bree today on the live with T.S. Madison. She clearly hates Latinos and light-skinned people. I'm going to post a reaction video on YouTube on what went down. I would love for you to join me to discuss how they were silent. They were all silent at her blatantly racist remarks. DM me.
I got it. I see it. But And it's okay. Like there are going to be people who watch the show that are going to be non-black that probably are going to feel some type of way when we have black conversations. And again, when we talk about culture appropriation, as black people, we have the right to talk about cultural appropriation because I mean, we have the right to talk about that. We have the right to talk about culture appropriation because the things that y'all been calling ghetto for years has been attached to things that are black. And then the moment that someone outside of black does it, it's like, oh God, we've just found the recipe.
That's the perfect word. Somebody said it's exploited.
We done found the recipe. We black folks sit around and don't say shit for forever. Forever. And I'm gonna take it 2 steps further.
Mm-hmm.
You ready, Craig?
I'm
Because
listening.
you think I don't be for the black.
I don't think that.
They been trying to produce a me forever without using me.
Well,
I'm too hood. I'm too unhinged. I'm too whoop-de-whoop. But the moment that they get this that ain't colored,
they can get this in a white body.
Or white adjacent,
Mm-hmm.
it's going, and it's going to be the biggest thing since sliced bread. Come on, I'm talking the truth, and you know I'm talking the truth.
Yeah. It wasn't worth shit when it was somebody black delivering it. But then as soon as somebody non-black does it.
So we're not, so for those of you who sitting on the other side that think that this is like racism towards y'all because we speak our truth of hey.
Well, you know, that's what they say whenever I sit here and I talk about some black stuff. They're like, oh, he's racist. No, I'm not.
So when y'all be on the other side saying like that somebody was like you nobody's telling you that you're not, that you some type of way because you're white or you're Latino. But what we're saying is when we gave extreme examples of Travis Kelce just got a haircut and all of a sudden this is major news.
Right. And they're trying to give him credit for a haircut that black men have been wearing for
forever.
Forever. Kim Kardashian, let her get up tomorrow and do this. Oh my God.
Right.
Oh God. It's the new Kardashian. It's the frohawk it's the frohawk.
Right. Now all of a sudden they want to try to
It's the frohawk.
And I said this before. It's just like with that fucking Arnold Palmer. I don't ask for no Arnold Palmer. Now you all can ask for an Arnold Palmer when you go to wherever you're going, but they'll say to me, "Oh, you mean an Arnold Palmer?" I say, "No, I meant a half and half."
Like perfect example. What's that girl that was on the Dr. Phil show?
Bad, but whatever her name, bad.
Yeah,
Catch Me Outside. How about that?
She became popular.
Y'all was giving her all kind of deals and music videos and TV. It's just, but can I tell y'all? Can I tell y'all? Come on, Craig. We gonna call a thing a thing. Let's call a thing all the way around. Can I tell y'all who helped aid and abet in that? The colors.
Because we don't gateway our own.
The colors. Y'all make them Kardashians. Y'all make them Kardashians the best thing smoking.
We don't gatekeep our own.
I don't tune into none of that shit just because them motherfucking hoes on there. I don't tune into none of it. You ain't getting my view.
Well, you know, there's a movement going on now where people are blocking celebrities so that they don't get like ad revenue from their social media. Yeah. Like there's a whole campaign going on right now where they're blocking, unfollowing and blocking, and blocking like Kim Kardashian and you know other people like that.
Yep.
They right. They say give it to the cook. Yeah, he could come to the cookout.
I said that one of the first shows we did. I said y'all gonna stop inviting everybody to the damn cookout.
Every single body.
Just because somebody white can sing a little bit.
Ooh, that bitch. Ooh, that
or
bitch.
Dance a little bit.
That bitch. She can come sing at my wedding. I'm like, okay, she can sing.
And if that same voice was on a black girl, it would just be okay.
Yes, nice. That's cute. Everything for us is cute.
They didn't get no invitation from me.
I don't fuck off like that.
You get an invitation from me when you use your whiteness and your privilege to level the playing field.
No, when you use your whiteness and your privilege,
your access.
When you use your whiteness and your to prepare where you got it from.
Correct.
Why y'all ain't pulling nobody in the room where you got it from? You got this from there. Why you ain't pulling them people in there where you got it from?
Jack Daniels. Did I ever tell you that story? That the original recipe was created by a slave, but it's a white family that owns Jack Daniels.
I mean, that ain't nothing new. But then you have these people that sit around here because we having a logical conversation. And I don't think that I don't really think that we were digging into. Did we dig into him?
No, I didn't even start talking to him and I was the one who said, okay, let's give him a chance to speak.
Yeah, because I wanted him to speak. I wanted him to speak. I wanted him to tell his truth.
Bro, something just came from me.
Oh my God. Ooh,
Yes,
shit. Oh, oh my goodness. Ooh, Honda BB. Now, why she didn't put the potatoes on here?
There are potatoes on there. Isn't there?
No.
She didn't put it up. I'm sorry.
Oh, but I got mine.
Oh, yeah, she put it on his.
Oh, no.
Father God, we thank you for the food we brought to receive. Let it be for the journey.
Mama, send my potatoes down here.
In Jesus' name we pray, amen. Can you make me some hot sauce, please?
Yeah, I got you.
Ooh, this dressing.
I really don't want no cornbread when I'm eating stuffing. That's a G thing. G want to have his corn. When I'm eating stuffing, I just want to eat stuffing.
A little spice.
Hey, I hear the clacking through this Mary phone. I hear the clacking through this Mary phone.
We're going to hear the clacking through yours in a minute. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You want a hot sauce?
No, I couldn't carry all of it, so I had to.
As strong as you is, Mo?
Yeah, I didn't want it to fall.
Ain't these potatoes, these fingerling potatoes?
Mm-hmm.
Lights her cigarette when she smoke. Oh, even snorts her coke. Treat her like a lady. Craig, you were starving.
I was. My stomach up here just a growling and doing somersaults.
Ow! Even smokes her coke.
Treat her like a lady.
Treat her like a lady.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, you don't need hot sauce, huh?
It's seasoned. But Craig, I think that we were fair.
I ain't gonna do.
I think that we were fair.
You were letting them talk.
Yeah.
It started off kind of rough, but it cooled down towards the end. And at the end of the day, they ended up agreeing with each other to some sort.
And we're gonna get in the group chat. And when we get in the group chat, it's mistakes ain't gonna happen like that no more.
Right.
And we're not gonna try to sway nobody from their opinion about how they feel, but we're just like, hey,
Give them a balanced perspective.
let's talk about this
Right.
in the context, because Ryan said, well, I didn't know that's what they said. And it's okay for you not to know. Shit, we be having topics that come over here. We don't know all the things that be going on.
True.
And I'll tell y'all, I don't want to talk about this shit until I know some more about it. I don't want to say nothing else about this shit until I know.
Okay, I see why y'all was smacking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You don't have no paper towels, huh?
I'll go get some from upstairs.
Ain't nothing down here?
No. Oh, but it's not a lot.
Oh, I don't know.
It's not a lot though.
Thanks.
Oh my goodness. Now, Mo, you was claiming you went hungry earlier.
I wasn't. But when I see other people eating,
I know. That's how
I gotta join in.
That's how I be too. But only on food though. Because when I see other people eating other stuff, I'm like,
What are those other things?
Turtle.
So you don't like a turtleneck?
Oh no, she like turtle.
I do.
Oh.
Turtle and chicken. It's the same. So my mama made cabbage and kale.
Girl, why are you looking over here?
Girl, because you
Are you not happy with what's going on over there?
I am. But girl, you punching that fish over there, girl.
Yes, indeed.
You really were looking at his plate.
Girl, because she punching that fish.
I'm like, what is going on? Why is she over me like that?
You know how you can feel somebody looking at you?
Man, it was like I want some of that touch.
Look, keep your eyes on your paper. Baby, I don't know what the fuck she does to this cabbage and that kale.
Ain't as good.
Yep.
It's like a spice and
It has a
vinegar taste.
Yeah.
That works nicely.
Yes, and you got to put that. If you put that sweet potato with it, it'll balance a little sweetness out of it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Let me try that real quick.
Mm-hmm. It do.
You're right.
A fat bitch to teach y'all hoes how to eat.
Mm-hmm. This is good.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. I was so hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
Because the only thing I had only juiced and had some potatoes and onions I made.
I ate about a good 5 hours ago. I'm hungry right now.
I
had tacos though.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You had tacos.
Yeah. My mom likes tacos and she wanted to go out for
Mother's Day.
lunch. Yeah. After
Mother's
church.
Day.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to take it for
I didn't
Mother's Day.
get
She
to
was
take-
working.
Oh, she wasn't here. Oh.
You know, she was working.
She's working.
So we had to make time for her. So I took her and my dad to lunch. And my mom loves tacos, so we went to a taco spot.
What kind of taco she like?
Fajitas.
That is not a taco.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, Mexican food. I meant to say sorry, Mexican food.
You sounded real racist over there.
I did. I apologize for all my Hispanics out there that eat.
You sound real racist. That was some tired shit you did.
It was by accident.
We're gonna put him in a geography class. Because just a minute ago it was about the passports in the country.
I said I didn't look. I was
And now
just
it was this.
Oh my god,
that's fucked up, and you're not gonna have my Mexican family.
Over here, motherfucker, trying to bash me, bitch.
I made a mistake. I said I apologize. I apologize. We don't make mistakes.
Not those kind.
Okay, that means y'all can't confuse Africans no more.
Wait.
Yeah, Maddie.
You can do that?
Who confuses Africans?
This one.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I know the difference between Nigerian jollof and Ghanaian jollof.
What's the difference?
The taste. Nigerian jollof and Ghanaian jollof taste different.
You're right. They do taste different.
I prefer the
Nigerian.
You better not say Ghanaian jollof rice.
Wow.
Because it's not better than Nigerian jollof rice.
Who told you that?
It's not.
Okay, thanks, Miss Mary. She said it's more fish in the comments.
Yeah, she said it's for Craig, though. She said more fish for Craig.
For what? What?
That's definitely the way you gonna beat me because I'm eating. Girl, you caught me off guard, girl. With a chicken ball in my hand. Now that's definitely bitch, I don't be prepared.
I'm almost done, y'all.
You almost, baby. I'm about two more scoops.
Oh, Miss Mary said you didn't want Miss Mary said, Maddie, you didn't want no fish.
No.
That's what she said in the comments. She said it right there.
I don't want no fish.
Did she make any Malcolm Damian cookies?
Oh, for dessert?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are there any vegan Malcolm and Damian cookies? Are there any vegan ones? No butter, no milk.
Just Malcolm and Damien.
Yeah, all right. Mm-hmm. Just send the two of them down here.
Yeah, right.
Baby, you know it's good when your nose start running.
And you got to sniff it back up.
Because see, the greens are the cabbage is kind of spicy, and so is this hot sauce on it. Yeah.
Craig, I'm thinking about doing Miss Mary like a pop up. Where she cook whatever she want to cook, whatever she feeling like that day.
Right. Until it's gone.
I box up so many plates. I had a meat mo down there somewhere in the mid area. Put gas in Mo car. Give him a daily rate. Because they not meeting me and her.
Why they gotta meet me?
You okay?
How you know I'm okay?
You'll be all right.
Next thing you know, you don't hear me again because I got kidnapped.
I'm sending security with you.
That was good.
And let y'all buy that shit until it's gone. And don't write us talking about no onions, no tomatoes, no ketchup, no parsley, no this, because that's all going in there. You got onions, bell peppers, salt, pepper, spice.
Jalapeno.
You don't want to eat that, bitch. This food, this is gonna be called season.
Right. Girl, I done worked up a little sweat.
Oh yeah.
It was friend fish. Yes, it was friend fish. It was friend, not fried. Friend.
Ooh, that was so good.
That was good.
Damn. You got tissue paper. Yes, that's what I think I'm gonna do. Let her make her little change. And she cook when she get ready because my mom was worried. She wanted to do it, but she was worried about, well, boo, what if they don't eat onions? And what if them don't eat? I said, Mama, we're gonna just say this spaghetti right here is made with chicken
and cheese.
This one right here is made with pork. This one right here is made with motherfucking turkey. Oh, we're not doing all that. Spaghetti. Baked chicken. Cornbread. We're not doing no breakdown on the ingredient list. Nobody's doing all that. Well, I don't eat onions. Well, I don't eat pepper.
Well, girl, you need to go home and cook.
Don't come out. Don't order no plate from over here. Can't get no plate from around here. And when the shit run out, it's gone. It's gone until she ready to make some more.
Ooh. Thank you, girl.
Oh my God, we closing out with this.
Girl,
oh my God,
girl, when did Louis Vuitton start making that?
Oh my God, you this bitch always catch me with my eyes down.
When did Louis Vuitton start? I don't remember ever seeing that in the store.
It might be custom made, Craig.
They don't do that.
What do you mean?
Louis Vuitton don't make short sets like that. Are those Louis Vuitton joggers?
He look like
that Netta has on.
Yeah, it looked like. Yeah.
Did y'all see that video? You can take it down.
Oh, okay.
Because I want y'all to see Madison's face.
I knew she was trying to hide it.
Did y'all see that video of that Mother's Day where she was giving out them fake purses? Do we have that?
No. You remember Maddie was like,
child, she was giving out these fake purses, and the recipients were sitting on the couch looking like, girl.
Maddie, why are you not talking?
Girl, every time I stays away from this.
She can stay away from it. I stay away from that Tasha K foolishness. She can stay away from the Nana foolishness.
See how you start? Fuck that pussy ass motherfucking hoe. You don't need to be that pussy ass dog meat ass napping neck, dirty motherfucking bottom of the foot having ass bitch friend in the motherfucking way. Fuck that dog meat ass bitch. Fuck that hoe.
I don't know where Netta got these short sets and two pieces and them bags that she got and that video, but they don't package their things like that. Unless you're getting it from Chinatown in New York, Delancey Street, the flea market over there, Patapsco in Baltimore.
Somebody put Sheen by Sheree. Girl, that's how you wanted to end the show on Mr.
Yes, Canal Street. So listen. You all have an amazing night. And yes, when we were talking earlier about how they'll use black styles and stuff. Yes, you all said streetwear. That's the word I was looking for earlier. But yeah, you all have an amazing Sunday. Be safe tomorrow for the holiday. Enjoy your family. Enjoy your time off if you're going to be off for the holiday. What you doing tomorrow? You got plans?
Girl, I'm still moving in my house, so I bought some new pieces. I've actually bought some black artwork.
Oh. Wait. Is it real black art curated by black people?
Yes.
Or is it the kind of black art that white people made that want us to think that somebody black did?
No, it's a black artist. He hand painted it. I bought some black artwork. I thought it was beautiful.
Wow. Yes. You got a picture of it?
It's in my car. I have to transport it to my house.
You what?
I have to transport it to my house.
How you getting it to the house?
Transporting it.
How's it getting it to the house?
Transporting. I'm loading up in my vehicle. I'm going to unplug my vehicle from the wall.
So you couldn't just say you're going to take the painting.
No, I'm transporting it.
And then you have to do what with the car from the wall?
Unplug my vehicle from the wall.
Why do you have to unplug your car?
Well, because it's a $200,000 car that's battery operated, honey, and it's a hybrid. I'm going to unplug my vehicle from the car, and then I'm going to leave this home and go to my other home.
Okay.
And I'm going to hang my things in there.
Well, I thought this was your house, and that's your home.
Well, I'm going to come back to my house, and I'm going to rest here.
Uh-huh.
And then tomorrow I'm going to get up, and I'm going to go back to my house. Now, I may swim in my pool out back, or I may swim in my pool over here. I don't know. Decisions.
Tough life decisions.
I'm going to take my transgender self, me as a transgender woman.
A trainee.
Me as a transgender woman.
Yes.
I'm going to go dip my nuts and dick and titty in my pool.
Because what y'all don't know, she's sitting here right now without no panties.
I have, because Craig.
She done flashed me 3 times.
And I didn't mean to, but
I know.
I didn't mean to.
Flash me 3 times, not 1, not 2, but 3.
Okay, as long as you know it's there, girl. just a gentle reminder.
Look, ain't a stitch of panties down there.
I'm at home. I'm going to be comfortable in my home. And I'm probably going to go on my date with no panties on either. I'm probably going to go on my date with no panties on either. I'm just going to put on.
Oh, so it's going to be free.
I'm just going to put on some heels and go.
Oh, so you're going to free ball?
Probably.
Oh my God! Goodbye, y'all. We gotta go.
Bye, girl.
See ya.
Bye, girl. Bye. Hey, everybody. This is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey. A broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Shh. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. And you do know that fags mean popular hot ass gossip.
That's right. It's a homonym.
It's right. Popular hot ass gossip. And we're two popular hot ass gossipers. Bitch, when them hoes get on those large platforms, on those breakfast clubs, and on those D.L. Hughley shows that reach millions, you fucking right. I'm going to hold on. I got to make sure I get the right sound correct for you, because I'm going to have
girl, fuck them signs.
I'm going to have you repeat that. If that was written, nobody can write shit for motherfucking me, ho. They may write on that Instacart app that you go in there and pick up those eggs, those apples, and those grapes, bitch, and you drop it off to their motherfucking door. They may write that on the app so that you can do that. Hey y'all, this is T.S. Madison. We need you to come out and join us for some good old hot, nasty fun for the Maddie in the Morning show live at the City Winery. And baby, listen, it is going to be lit. And oh honey, ain't no Maddie in the Morning show live without some good old nasty fag talk. Ain't that right, Craig?
You better know it, bitch. Get over to fagtalk.com and get your tickets. June 19th, July 5th, or August 14th. Or come to all of the motherfuckers.
That's what you gotta do, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. But that counts. Girl, what is this plum burgundy? You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
Have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.